Alrighty. Hello. Not sure if anyone's popped in yet, but we are back to Splatoon 3. I have like half my gear pack. I still don't have my cool jacket or my like backpack, but I got the shoes. I got the headset. You're gradually making this character not suck, which is great. But yeah, our goal is still to, I think, find Captain Cuttlefish and then eventually go to the rocket, presumably. Obviously, it's this giant looming thing. Why wouldn't we? I think I have all the collectibles in this area. Do I have all the ones in area 2? I don't. It says I don't have all the Sardiniums. Let's go over there and just like poke around a little bit. Because I think I will want all the upgrades for... I think I will want all the upgrades for the final like gauntlet level, so. There's supposed to be something hidden over here, but there he is. Okay. It's a little annoying to try and get him to like locate the hidden thing sometimes. Squid's moment. Yeah. That's true. Did you find something, or are you just being silly? Okay. I'm gonna keep doing this to get him to come over to me so that he maybe runs over to things. I do still regret giving him that haircut, but I'm not gonna go through the trouble of changing it because it's annoying. Did you find something? Oh, thank you. I love water. It's so cool. This is because it was in the refrigerator before I put it in my water bottle. Come on, I know there's something over here. Like, this whole area is glowing. Like, what else do I have to ink to... or, like, explore to be able to locate whatever this is? Maybe it's up top? Maybe I need to, like, ink the platforms and, like, get into... I guess you can just kind of blindly find the loot anchors as well. Maybe right here? No? Just this completely pointless bit of terrain, I guess. Or no, it was to get over here, I remember now. Okay. Oh, there's like ooze there that I haven't hit. I haven't hit. Hidden is not a word. I think I missed. It's really funny when you like whiff the shots on those and you just hear them like hurtling off into the distance. It's quite a good bit. Okay, yeah, no, there was just like a whole section here that I didn't get. I do look like I have everything now, I think. Yeah. And I have everything there. Sector 4 still has a bunch of stuff I haven't picked up yet. Woohoo! Which makes sense, because I was just trying to kind of finish the stream last night, so I was not being super thorough. I'm gonna take a wild guess if there's something over here. Maybe? No, he's going in the ocean, actually. Couldn't be me. I've been in the ocean before. Wasn't a fan. It's gross. full of like seaweed and stuff. It's like very slimy. And then there's rocks. Not a fan. Don't really like not being able to see what I'm stepping on. Just sort of in general. And also like in terms of sensory things, it's just sort of a nightmare. It does have fish. I didn't really see those when I was there. Fish are pretty cool. I don't want to be like close to them necessarily either. Not like ocean fish anyway. But I respect them, you know? It really feels like there should be something secret over here, I just don't know where. It really doesn't want me to target this from here, okay. Well, like fish and tanks are neat. I don't know. I'm not... I wouldn't say I'm like the sort of person who like gets overly bothered about like, oh, I don't want to go in the ocean, all the fish pee in there. But I'm also like certainly at least the sort of person who like doesn't like thinking about that nonetheless. And like it is at least like enough to dissuade me from like opening my mouth in the ocean, you know? There's like a middle ground and I'm there. The enlightened ocean centrist. I say, playing Splatoon. Which is maybe the worst time to be saying something like that, but oh well. Where on earth is little buddy? Oh, I still haven't fixed the cube thing so it plays the funny sound, or the song. I gotta do that. Thank you for cube nonetheless. Ooh, I like this bunny a lot. Stylish. Aesthetically pleasing. As many bunnies are. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of space over here that has, like, something in it. I guess when it's sparkling, it doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, hidden. It just means it's something. There we go. I had a feeling we hadn't finished the music here. Yeah, no, I mean, all the water could have been pee, but, like, the ocean a lot of the time is more recently pee than other water that you could have in your mouth. Wow, something an aesthetically pleasing bunny. Love that for you. So, thanks for bringing people to my stream, I guess. Very, very kind of you, Emily. I don't think there's like a lot of point to these other than like you can just like follow them to interesting places. I think that's all they really do. And boy do I love to do it. Okay, yeah, that's nothing. That's not going anywhere. Or maybe it is? No, we looped back around. Okay. Okay, the area with secrets has narrowed because we opened some of those boxes, so... We are missing one of the scrolls here, though. Yeah, it is good, I think, that bunnies just kind of find their way to my stream. It's great. They should find their way to where I am in real life. Not like the same bunnies that are in my stream, just like the wild ones that are just out there. I think that'd be cool. I don't see nearly enough bunnies. It's been a very disappointing summer for, like, funny wildlife spotting. Yeah, I'm just trying to get all the like collectibles because they like because it's fun. And also because it's like stuff that like largely like directly benefits me in some way. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Where'd it go? Didn't see where it went. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to reach that last one. Come on. These get really mean after a bit, don't they? Here's the last one though. Okay, so I could have done that at any point. I forgot that these are also counted as collectibles. How they just give you money. Yeah, the only reason I made the distinction between bunnies that are in my stream chat and bunnies that are in the wild is simply because I just simply don't want to encourage jokingly or otherwise for people from my stream to show up to my house, you know? You understand. I don't necessarily want, like, wild bunnies to be in my house either. That's probably not a good idea. They would probably just poop everywhere, but, like, I just want to, like, see them in the vicinity, you know, when I go out to the store and stuff. It'd be nice. It brings me joy. It's, like, always, like, a blessed moment. It's like, oh, cool, today's a good day, you know? There we go. Now we have everything here. Let's go to Site 5. Where's the exit? This way. Hard this point to say hello then leave. Hello. Aw. Well, I'm glad. Twitch has been telling a lot of people this lately, and I'm flattered, honestly. The random algorithm has decided to favor me recently. A lot of new folks showing up. Wow, I skipped a whole bunch to get this. Okay. Well, this is a hell of an intro, by which I mean this is actually a pretty like user-friendly game to jump into. Oh, okay, so not new as in like new to it entirely, just new to playing it. I getcha. Okay. Neat. Are you playing this one or just like the series in general? Oh hell yeah, Sploosh-o-matic, let's go! Sorry, this is my favorite weapon for multiplayer. I love the Sploosh. I don't really understand how to use the angle shooter, but I will do it for the gimmick, I guess. And then they'll never make me use it again. I don't think this is even a thing I can, like... It's like going below where I'm aiming. That's so weird. I'm just gonna aim directly at it. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Oh damn, good luck with first day of school, I guess. Well, the Sploosh is still here and I appreciate it. Anytime I get to use Sploosh, I'm at least a little bit happy, you know? Why is it aiming like lower than I'm aiming? There you go. I am doing pretty alright. Had a pretty good day, honestly. Woke up kind of early because I had company coming over, and the night got delayed a little bit, so I hung out in a friend's stream for a bit. Well, I got to watch the stream. I didn't get to hang out in it. Joined a little too late for that because I was eating lunch, but I got to like hang out in chat at least and watch, which I've been trying to do more lately. Been trying to be more social with friends that I have who are also streamers, you know? Oh, I see. Did I get it? No, I did not. Hey, okay. Cool. They put Splatoon 2 on sale? Wow. Yeah, I don't know how worthwhile it'd be to get into the multiplayer on 2. I mean, some people are like really fond of it, but I feel like you'd have to have played it when it was like more active to be like really attached to like its particular like gameplay quirks and differences from this game. Damn it. Okay, I see what they want me to do here. There's like a chain of them. Yeah. I like Octo a decent amount. I mean, I replayed it like a couple weeks ago. I liked it a good amount. It's really, really cool, like vibes-wise. Like it's very unique in that sense. I think gameplay-wise, I think this one beats it a little bit for me, personally. A lot of people would disagree with me on that, and that's fine. It's just kind of where I'm at. There we go. Yeah. I didn't play much of ranked in 2 anyway. I don't know. Ranked has never been the point of it for me. People are like, oh, what's your rank? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't care. I just play Turf War, and like occasionally I will play Spot Zones if they've got it available. Sorry, I'm getting like this weird urge like I need to sneeze, but like not really. Like it's like a pressure in my nose, and I don't... One sec. I think... I didn't sneeze, it's okay. They want me to do some shit to like get over these guys' shields, and I don't want to, is the thing about it. Also like... Yeah, like that's a lot of the thing, is like I feel like Return of the Mammalians is like kind of just generally like it's like it's sort of like a refinement of a bunch of like the gimmicks and like concepts and stuff that yeah, that's not how I was supposed to do that, but I don't care. Kind of a refinement of a bunch of the gimmicks and like level concepts and stuff that like Octo Expansion had, but like with this game's movement and weapons, which I like. And also like gets out of like tutorializing a lot quicker. Jumps straight into like... Like there's just kind of like one level Or like I guess like the levels in the crater kind of give you like a bunch of like level gimmicks, and then it's like, all right, cool, here's everything. You know how like the bounce pads and the this and that like all work. We don't have to tutorialize them every single time we make a new game. Hop to it, and I can just immediately start giving you like actual interesting levels, which I appreciate. It's kind of the only campaign that gets to do that. Aha! Knew there'd be something over here. Hold it. I don't even need little buddy. I'm my own little buddy. I kind of need little buddy. He's plot critical, but yeah. Well, you can play as Octos in this. Actually, they just let you choose in this one because after the events of Octo expansion, just like everyone lives on the surface now. Like the societies have merged back together. So, thanks, Callie. Yeah, I think I like the difficulty balance of this a little bit more as well. Like there's more levels in like there's some levels in Octo expansion that are like absolutely iconic, and I absolutely love the climb and the final sequence in that for sure. But like there's some levels in that one that are just like I did not enjoy revisiting them. I didn't enjoy them the first time, and I was like, oh god, this one again when I came back to it. Oh my god, it's Pac-Man. Oh wait, I can use these to collect... Oh, they can slide under flutters. That's good to know. Not sure how many more of those that picked up, but hopefully enough. Yeah, not quite white ink, but it's like very light blue, which I like. I think they had white ink in some of the Splatfests. There was one in Splatoon 2 that was like ketchup versus mayonnaise. Come on. Is that not it? What did I miss? Oh no. Yeah. I think my favorite for like replayability is I'm trying to think what the good like route is through this. I don't know. I don't care. I'll simply try and aim my curling bombs a little bit better. Hello. I'm having a pretty okay night. Oh yeah, I didn't actually finish explaining what I did today. Yeah, so I hopped in on like a friend's stream like earlier today before my IRL friend got to my house, and then and then she got here. We hung out for like a few hours. We attempted to play GameCube games on the Wii this time, and found out that the fans on her Wii don't work, which was devastating and also scary because it overheated twice. And boy, do Wii's get hot quickly when their fans aren't running. Where the hell is the last eggs? Oh no. There's one somewhere. Oh, I can cheat a little bit. No, I can't. Okay, never mind. That doesn't help me. Yeah, so the Wii was overheating, so we played like a few things on there and then we couldn't really play anymore. And I was like, well, that's depressing. And then we went and got Subway and had lunch or dinner or whatever. Okay, there's like 2 eggs I'm missing again, but we have 15 seconds to find them this time, and I'm in a bad spot. There they are. Yeah, and then we came back, we ate, and then I hooked up my Wii U, and we played like Nintendo Land, I think. I think that was mostly it. Just Nintendo Land. And then she was really tired from like doing a bunch of like physical stuff yesterday. She went home earlier this time, and I was like, well, cool. I have some time to like work on a little bit of art, and another friend of mine was streaming, and that was when I did the knuckle tattoos art from a joke that happened during that stream. Yeah, Nintendo Land whips ass. People are always like, yeah, this is kind of neat. And then I show them the Metroid game and they're like, holy shit, why did they not make a whole game like this? Why is this the only Metroid game that plays like this with Wii controls? Yeah, my parents have a generally very... Yeah, I'm taking Dynamo Roller. Hell yeah, look at this thing. Look at this thing. This thing's awesome. The fog is coming. Yeah, we played a ton of the Animal Crossing one. Like genuinely, like for a long time, like the primary use of our Wii U was specifically so that we could play what was referred to as playing Animal Crossing, but it was specifically playing Animal Crossing Sweet Day, which is the Nintendo Land minigame. Are these physics objects? I'm disappointed that they're not physics objects. Remember that one level that had physics objects for some reason? Yeah. I was like, wow, asymmetrical multiplayer is so cool. I wish there was more stuff like this. And then nobody else made anything like the Wii U. And every other asymmetrical multiplayer thing that exists is like Dead by Daylight. Like, hey, you want to play asymmetrical multiplayer? Your 2 options for genres are Among Us and like whatever Dead by Daylight and all of its various clones are. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I like the way that the paint drips down in this game. Like, it's like very specifically satisfying where like it matters a little bit less how like perfectly you position your shots when you're trying to just ink a wall. I appreciate it. I like the way it's set up. See, that's not usually what I associate with it. I associate with people who are miserable and want to have a bad time on purpose is the thing. Like, I've never met somebody who plays Dead by Daylight who doesn't talk about Dead by Daylight like it killed their entire family. Alright, well, we're gonna find out what that did later, I guess. It's not exactly League of Legends 2. I mean, League of Legends is also a thing that people still play. I know people who still play it. But we'll see. We'll wait and see if Deadlock is League of Legends 2. But yeah, like Dead by Daylight just seems like one of those games where it's like, oh yeah, this game sucks, don't play it. I play it all the time. I hate it. It's the worst thing ever. It's like, I've never really understood games like that. I've never really understood pouring a ton of time into a game that you actively have an adversarial relationship with. It just doesn't make sense to me. I like to play and have fun and enjoy the time that I spend on this earth, you know? I don't know, the thing that was neat about the Wii U was the fact that it lets you do asymmetrical multiplayer party games. Like, it didn't have to be, like, one of these, like, games that you play with a bunch of your friends that cost $5 that you buy on Steam.
Time of the month to make Amazon give you money.
Oh, thank you for the... Thanks for the price of that drain. Appreciate it. I appreciate less the reminder that Amazon gets money, but oh well. Can't be helped. If there's one thing they're good at, it's getting money. I don't know why I did all this from here, but it's fine. Found another thing? What did you... Oh. Yeah. Exactly. If you don't use it, then they get more. So, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that was neat about, like, a lot of Wii U stuff, particularly the Nintendo Land mini games, was, like, the upside to enemy backsides. You can't call a level that. Oh, I kind of want Curling Bomb. Like, this is just a better gun. It gives me the same reward. Nah, I'll just do this. It's fine. I have Curling Bombs. I forgot I unlocked them. I mean, Wii U games are cheap as hell now. Like, if you got a Wii U, especially like homebrewed it, like, just, you know, you can do things with that, or you can buy physical games very cheap on like eBay or whatever, secondhand for like I got my copy of Nintendo Land a few years ago, like knowing that I would want to get a Wii U eventually. I picked it up for like $11, I think. So I don't know. Maybe it wasn't the greatest investment like at the time, but it's pretty decent now, I would say. You can play a lot of stuff on it. Yeah, that is the annoying thing, is like a lot of used consoles in particular have not gone down in price. Might be an issue with the laser. There's like ways you can open up stuff like that, but like, I don't know. You can also just put games on there digitally and it's fine, so. You gotta have an external hard drive to fit anything on there anyway, so you may as well put stuff on it. Weird. One of my favorite things about having a homebrewed Switch, or Wii U, I mean, I don't have a homebrewed Switch. Maybe eventually. I haven't gotten around to it. One of my favorite things about it is that I was able to make all the menus purple, which doesn't matter or like mean anything, but I like it. It is... I don't think Switch Homebrew is particularly easy. It's like definitely one of the harder ones. Like some of the options for it do still require like a physical mod. What are you doing? What's your deal here? Oh, these are the shockwave ones, I see. I do like that their gimmick is that they wear headphones and do a little flip. Yeah, I have a V1 Switch, so actually mine would probably be easy, but as I understand it, ow, shit. Too bad, I'm leaving. As I understand it, other versions of the Switch are hard to do. Yeah, like I don't want to do soldering. I don't want to have to get like a custom like chip thing that I slot in there somewhere. Like it's just, some systems are a lot harder to homebrew than others, and it's just not super worth it. It's also like the fear factor of it, you know, it's the degree to which it's like nerve-wracking to be like, oh god, am I gonna brick my console that I like is like still current enough to like be in high demand and cost a decent chunk of money, you know? Like, if I'm buying a Wii U, it is in the year of our Lord 2025. It is specifically for the purpose of homebrewing it to do cool stuff with it. So like, I can like play Splatoon with Pretendo and stuff like that. I think they only did that in the US, but it is still insane, yeah. Oh, it's the promotion for Agent 3, I guess. Does that mean that the captain actually finally gets paid for doing everything? That's nice. Love that for them. I gotta unlock the full music for this area. I like the fully upgraded music in this one. Yeah, it is like quite ridiculous that the Switch hasn't, like the base Switch hasn't gone down in price now that like Switch 2 is out and the regular one is 10 years old. The problem is like people are like, oh, like just like use an emulator. Like, oh, like it's, you don't give Nintendo your money. And it's like, that's, I mean, sure, like tell yourself whatever you want. The problem is like, what the nozzle? No, well, no, this one gives me more. Okay. I love the Gloogadoolies, like, design. They're literally just glue guns. It's so good. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, like, Switch emulation is not very good. And, like, homebrew is not, like, as exclusive, or as accessible as a lot of other systems. Like, and, like, as much as I'm, like, annoyed that people seem to, like, always single out Nintendo for that, specifically. When, like, they don't talk about it the same way, even though, like, you know, Microsoft and PlayStation and various PC games, really just any, like, any AAA games, also all have high prices and don't go on sale. Like, as much as that's annoying, it doesn't make it, like, any less stupid that it also happens with Nintendo games, which, like, the main thing is that they just don't go on sale ever. Even after they've been out for a decade. Yeah, there are Switch emulators. They shut one of them down because there was like some stupid shit with the people making it. It was just like very poorly handled. And from what I understand, they were basically like they were funding it off of a Patreon and selling like early versions that claimed to have like better support for games that weren't out yet. And Nintendo got word of that one and was like, nope. Because it's like, it's kind of the unspoken rule, like the one big like no-no when you are developing emulators of any kind is that you absolutely do not do it for profit. Like, you can have people like donate to you if they like your work in general, like donate to support your projects, but they can't like pay for the emulator most of the time. At least they can't pay for an emulator that like does certain things with the software that are like copyrighted in a certain particular sort of way. I don't know. There's like a lot of like weird sort of like loopholes and things, and it's just like the best way to be like safe, not sorry, is to kind of follow those basic guidelines. Avoid those easy pitfalls. But yeah. Yeah, but like, I don't know, from people like inside the circles, like working on like Yuzu and Citra, it kind of seemed like it was just sort of like a poorly managed mess, and there was a lot of like weird, like it was just like handled in a lot of weird ways, like in general. Like it wasn't too surprising to a lot of people that it was like going to get shut down eventually because of the way that they were like just sort of irresponsible with it. I don't know. But like, I don't know, the other consoles don't even have emulators, so take that as you will. Like, nobody even bothers to try. Like, nobody's out here emulating PS5. These guys are annoying, the ones with the shields and the, like, dodge jets. I guess I could do dodge rolls. I keep forgetting I can do those. I don't know. There's, like, some exclusives. They have, like, 3 of them. Demon's Souls Remake, whatever the hell, Returnal was, like, the one that they... that they made at launch that no one played that apparently was cool. It's like some like time loop shit, I think. Astrobot is apparently very good as far as like modern 3D platformers go, but it is locked to that system because of like the hardware. Yay, I might have enough of those to actually do something now. I have 3. No, not yet. I don't know. I'm not necessarily saying that, like, in case any lawyers are listening, I'm not necessarily saying that you should acquire and play PS5 by or PS5 games by legitimate means. I'm just saying it's like noteworthy that no one has even really seemed to try. Because it's like people talk about like Nintendo's lawyers being like unusually litigious, and it's like, what, you think people want to fuck with Sony? Do you know what Sony does? Sony owns everything. They own like all the fucking music and stuff. If you like even so much as dare to post like any sort of music on YouTube that you don't own, like they'll get your whole fucking channel banned. They'll get your channel banned if something sounds vaguely like it has music that's owned by Sony in it, and like the algorithm picks it up. I've had so many streams have like the audio muted until I submit a request because they're like, hey, this like song that played in the background of your like Ocarina of Time randomizer stream that was like very clearly music from another video game. It kind of sounded like this one person's like hip-hop song, and I'm like, no, I don't think it does. Listening to it right now, don't think it does, actually. And they'll just like mute your whole stream over it, or like content ID your shit on YouTube. It's wild. So hi Raiders! Maybe a sample, but I don't know, I think it's just like, it's just bad AI. I mean, yeah, like it's just like bad like audio detection. No human was involved in deciding that my thing sounded like another thing. Yeah, I'm Sea Bunny. Whoa, I can tilt the book. This is so good, it's like GameCube. Remember there's like a foil effect, or like a holographic effect on the sunglasses. Do all the pages have stuff like this? Yeah, what the hell? There's like a hidden message. These ones are just glossy. The stickers are also holographic. That's cool, what the hell? Why did they do this? This one's just like the tape is shiny. The origami's 3D. Oh, Splatoon devs, you wacky people. What, huh? Oh, it's like one of those like billboard like banner ads that like shifts when you look at it from different angles. And the like a holographic tape is fun. God, this game is cool. The googly eyes! Why do they let me do this? Why am I allowed? Cover doesn't do anything though. None of these ones are just glossy. Okay. You know. What a cool game. Yeah, me saying why did they do this was not like they shouldn't have. It was just like, I'm just like, the attention to detail is like stunning and at times confusing even. but I respect the hell out of it. I'm trying to remember, did this game get delayed after launch? Or was it... Yeah, I think this game got delayed. And Xenoblade 3 was supposed to have like a similar launch date, I think. And the Xenoblade team was basically like, well, we're basically done, so we can just like push our game up so that it hits the same release window so that Nintendo has like a big release for this quarter or whatever, and you can take all the time you need on Splatoon 3. Which was cool. Still have not actually explored a lot of this. We've done a lot of the levels for that matter. I'm just having fun zipping around. Look at these freaking tomatoes. Oh nice, another zipcaster level. Oh, is it really? I didn't realize they'd done that in-game. I thought they would have just changed the text to reflect the amount of time it had actually been. Yeah. I think they do it more as you get later into the series. Like in Splatoon 1, I don't remember them doing it a whole lot. Yippee. Oh, scary. All right. Well, this is some proper Octo expansion type shit. You love to see it. Haha, okay. Oh, you mean chirp in terms of like the actual sound they make, like that's the interesting part. Ah. Damn, I really just kind of ended that guy's whole life. What if I ignore the level mechanics and I just do this because it's funny? Warp. I was kind of hoping they'd comment on it, to be honest. It would have been funny. Like, look at all that level design I ignored, and the devs let me do that. They didn't put like a ridge around this or anything to stop me. Yippee. Woomy. God, I'm excited to play Side Order. Like, I will probably take like a week break at least in between this and Side Order to like play something else. But I'm so excited for Side Order, and that'll be like a longer one because it is like a roguelite, so I can keep playing it as long as I want, which is great because it's really good and it's fun to play for as long as I want. So it's one that I can even like come back to occasionally once I played it once. Be like a recurring thing, just bust out my Switch. I don't know, just like maybe another like Paper Mario randomizer or something. I don't know if I want to do rail grinding with bow and arrow. I'm not quite that cocky. I'll take the blaster. Ooh, this level's pretty. I think this looks like that one, like, this kind of underwater skybox kind of looks like that one There used to be like a... I forget what company it was for, but there was like a movie like studio logo opening that had like this sort of like rippling like Sunset City water effect. And it like turns into... I think it was a Warner Brothers one actually, maybe. But like an old one from like the 2000s. That's what this reminds me of. I've goofed up, I'm gonna die. Here she goes. I don't know, randomizers are kind of always my go-to. It's either that or I play something that's like only takes one night and then I play Noita. But, like, I've done a decent amount of Noita recently. I feel like I can mix things up a little. Is it Warner Brothers? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I need to play Sonic Adventure 2 in general, and also Sonic Adventure 1. Before that. Probably with a lot of mods to make it look nicer, because I don't want it to look like DX, because it looks like shit. People who are like real like, what do you mean I missed the jump? People who are real like purists or like Dreamcast nerds have like a lot of strong opinions about like the way that like the adventure game the adventure games look in like subsequent ports, and like I can see it. I'm not knowledgeable enough about the originals to like notice the difference, but like I can at least look at DX on GameCube and know that it looks ugly. I knew that as a kid. I looked at the box and I'm like, this looks ugly. Yeah, well, I mean, in the case of Adventure 1, they like completely changed how the lighting works and stuff, and like fucked up a bunch of the animations. Like the facial animations are way more messed up in the DX version. And like a bunch of the textures are messed up, and then they mess them up even more in the PC like Steam release. Yeah, I think SA2 looks fine. Like I don't have like particular nostalgia for those kinds of games for the most part. I grew up with Heroes and Shadow 05. And I think they look fine. B. There are no checkpoints in this level, I don't think. So I didn't see any. Yeah, when are we going to acknowledge that their feet don't touch the ground? When are they going to answer for this? Shit! What do they want me to do with that? I guess I have a splat bomb, but like, yeah, we're really doing this whole thing over. Alright. Whoa, wait, there's like an upside down city above us that's reflected in the water. I see, okay. That's crazy. What a sick-ass game. God, I love Splatoon 3. What was the other weapon that I had access to for this? It was the heavy splatling, I think. Probably not this level. There's another one that looks very similar, to, like a section of After Alterna that looks like this. Like it uses the same aesthetic. But that's like the evil post-game challenge level. And that one is extremely devious, but really pretty. Definitely feel like these ones would be, like these levels would be easier. Ooh, that was close. These levels would be easier with gyro, I feel like, for sure, but I'll live. Nope, okay. I'm doing it again. Yeah, no, there's, I think there's bits of the After Alterna one that has it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I guess this one could still be tough in like a challenge run like that for sure. I just figured there's a lot more stuff to shoot in the After Alterna level, and it moves really fast. It was like specifically the part that kept me tripped up for like days when I first played this. Why did none of this hit? Good enough. Okay. Scary. I've been playing this for an hour already. Look at me go. Or don't, but I mean, like, you are watching my stream. It'd be weird if you didn't look. Or not. I mean, I guess some people just like listening. Never mind, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just saying words. Take my mind off my target-breaking fears. Shit! I don't know how I did that again. I don't know what I'm, like, supposed to do. Genuinely, sometimes I will go and, like, pull up, like, I'll pull up, like, a previous VOD just to make sure that, like, the sound is okay, or if I wanted to, like, go back and clip something specific. And then I'll just, like, accidentally, like, leave it playing. And it's like, I don't know, is it, like... What does it say about me if I enjoy my own voice as background noise? Like, it's like I am, like... It's like going through, like, a photo album, except it was, like, shit from an hour ago that I don't remember. Like, I wouldn't consciously seek out, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna listen to my own streams like a crazy person. It's just like when it happens kind of by accident, I'm just like, oh yeah, I have just been listening to this like in the background while I do stuff, and it's like made me really focused for a while. I don't know, I was mostly joking. I was just like, is that like a narcissism thing, or is it just like, is that normal? Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the sound of my voice. That is another thing also, is like listening back to stuff from streams after like people told me my voice sounded nice is like, that was a confidence booster like years ago. Like I would do that deliberately to be like, oh, did I sound okay kind of thing. But like, we're talking like, I don't know, 2022 in that case. Maybe 23. But... If anything, sometimes I will look up like an old playthrough of a game to like show someone because it's like something that's kind of like obscure, like there isn't a lot of footage of it, or I'm trying to find like a specific screenshot of something in it, and I'll go pull it out and search for it. And it's like, oh, it's really weird to listen to myself from like like 2 years ago and be like, oh, my voice sounded very different. Like partially because I was like Okay, cool. I guess that was the play. Specifically, I've had to go and look for stuff from the what's the name of that one Ocarina of Time ROM hack? Sealed Palace, the one that had like the scary house. Specifically to show people the scary house, because I'm like, I didn't like this ROM hack that much. It's some really, really bad dungeon design. But it did have this cool scary house. Look at this. And then I go find the clip of like the bit with like the fixed camera angles and like the like weird like you like walk around a corner and the door shuts. Like there was someone there and you just get like a it seems like you would have gotten a brief glimpse of something, but it's like you're just a little too slow. But if you go and play back the footage, like there wasn't anything that you could see that pulls the door shut. It just closes. It's on YouTube. I don't think I have like a clip. Like I just went and found the VOD, and like timestamped it. But there is a playlist on YouTube. I wouldn't know exactly where to find it. I bet if I like looked in my Discord chats in the server where I was talking about it, if I searched Sealed Palace, I could probably find it. Do I think Garfield? I don't, but I could. Do I need to? Should I? Would you recommend I think Garfield? Wow, coconut crab. Little buddy's looking at the tomatoes. Very cool. The youth are interested in agriculture. How joyous. That's true, you do have an orange cat. That does make that easier for Garfield purposes. I should really just be shooting the ground in like every weird little corner and cliff like this. It's always something. Coconut crabs are very, very scary. I'm not scared of a lot of crabs. Coconut crabs give me the heebie-jeebies for sure. Not a fan. Too damn big. Just too damn big for a thing that has that many legs. That's my opinion on it. There's a sort of an unwritten rule about the ratio of like how big you should be versus how many legs you have. And I think they defy it. I think they are they're out of line, you know. Yeah, he was responding to something up there, and I assumed he would come down here, and he didn't. What is it? You were just responding to something. What is it? I'm not body shaming them. I just think they have too many legs for a thing that is that big. They have to pick one. You can have that many legs, or you can be that big. You don't get to have both. I don't get to have that many legs to be this big. Evolution decided that if I'm 5'10", that I can't have more than 4 limbs. Oh yeah, it's really hard to win at Splatfest, if I'm being honest. Like, it's fun to play with friends, but like the actual results of any of your matches are kind of a toss-up. Part of that is, I think, because it's like a lot of the real like try-hard players who are really dedicated, who usually play ranked, will hop into turf war. I don't think ranked is available during a Splatfest. I'm just kind of unlocking everything because I have enough eggs for everything. What was the theme this time? I haven't done a Splatfest in a little while. I only really play the multiplayer on this anymore when I have like friends who are like, let's all get together and play Splatoon, and I'm like, okay. I could technically just leave this area and I don't have to do any of the levels, but I'd have to do all the levels, I think, to unlock after Alterna, so may as well. I also think and this is not just me that thinks this, I guess, but like, I do think most of the tricolor turf war stages are really bad. There's been a few that they like made specifically for that mode that like work a little bit better. I think the one for the Zelda Splatfest is pretty okay. It was like an actual triangle because it was like Triforce themed. Yeah. I just think I like turf war. I like to spray paint everywhere. This like turf war really like kind of it sort of fulfills like a primal desire I have to like not color in the lines, but just like color things by hand, you know? Like, yeah, I'm not using a fill bucket. I'm getting down there and I'm making brush strokes until it's all filled in. And I'm like, yeah, I can spot gaps where I like miss something and fill it in. I can be so thorough and efficient, and everyone will clap because that's like the goal of this game. So it means I'm doing a good job and I'm helping my team. Like Splatoon 2, I used to play rollers and Octobrush, and especially when I played rollers, it was like I'm the one who will like ink our home base. No one else will do it, but I'll do it. And it will like win us the match a lot of the time. Oh my god. I died. Yeah, some of the dualies are neat. I'm not very good at making use of the dodge rolls. I always forget I have them. So instead I mostly focus on countering other people who are using them. I just, cool. Oh, it was the traveling one. Okay, yeah, I do remember that fest. I think me and some friends were going to get together to play that one, and then everyone was busy and we didn't. I don't think he was ready for me. I think we're good. Oh, I walk real slow. That felt kind of cool, though. More baddies up ahead? Are they single? Oh, they got those stupid little disco guys. I hate those. I can't just break the shield, can I? There we go. So what's the key for? It's just extra stuff somewhere? Oh, it's behind. Cool. True. Ooh! Nice. Yeah, you think, but it's more about like traveling by sea. It's like, do you like boats? So I don't know. Did they win though? I'm assuming they won. Yeah, I think that's the Inklings and Octolings do die if they go in the water, so like it's just toxic to them. There's a lot of secrets here I haven't unlocked yet. Well, I mean, trains are on land. Team Land is exclusively cars. I see. We must use long-range weapons to reach the goal. Well, they're all the same. God, I love the design for ballpoint splatling. I remember when they added this to Splatoon 2, I'm like, that's the coolest design ever. I don't even care. I want the dynamo roller because it looks fun. Yeah, there's a lot of train likers in my chat. It always happens. Not that I'm like surprised, but you know. This probably would have been easier with Explosher, and I'm kind of wondering why I did pick this, but it's fine. I do. I have that. I have that particular kind of swag that brings all the autism girlies to the chat. Even if I didn't know I did for like a really long time. It was there. I also have retained a lot of my regulars from like the period of time when I was streaming the DS Zelda games. So like there were people who were around for me to play a single game that had trains in it. Yeah, mostly Megan, but yeah. Probably other people. Oh, that was really easy. I'm not gonna look at the level. Like, I can figure it out just fine on my own. Spot bombs cost a lot. Yeah, well, most of my audience is also a little bit younger than me, so that checks out, I guess. Mine was Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is like, I think, 2 years younger than me. I think it was 98, and I was 96. But like the very end of 96, so it's closer to 1 year older than me, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I was like, the thing is, like, my parents only had one, my parents only had one kid, and, they had one kid, and they were poor as hell, and my dad was still in university. It was actually a very, like, economical pastime to, like, rent a video game console and games. Like, it was a lot cheaper than going to the movies or whatever, or buying movies. I mean, it is about intergenerational war, yeah. That is explicitly what it's about, yeah. It is the war that you were fighting in the main campaigns of the first two games, and very briefly at the start of the third one, is like a war between the the Inklings and the Octolings that like has been going on kind of in the background for like ages. Like there was like a great turf war like 100 years ago or some shit like that. And then like it mostly died down and the Octolings like went into like hiding underground or whatever, having like lost the war. But like one of them keeps like kind of putting together like a ragtag military and like starting raids on the surface again and like stealing their like power sources and stuff. And so in each of the campaigns, you are going to get the great Zapfish back from... In the first 2 games, you're getting it back from Octavio, who was previously like a general in like the Octarian army like ages ago. Like he and Captain Cuttlefish are the same age. And they have a whole toxic yaoi thing going on that fans like to do something with. I don't know. I don't know there's a lot of like material kind of given to you in the game to like do anything with, but no, I think I want the jet squelcher for this one. Yeah, I mean, he makes it work, though. He did make himself a sick-ass mech, so it's like, you know, it's cool. He, like, made his own accessibility aids, you know? Love that for him. Also notably, I think that also happens to... what's his name? Cuttlefish. At a point in this series, so they are even. Easy squeezy. Funny if they gave me the squeezer as a weapon for this level. Imagine. Yeah, that is weird though. I never really thought about the fact that he doesn't like he's not like the weird like tentacle creatures. He's like he is just in octopus form at all times. Oh, I should probably be hitting the targets that are the goal of this level. Or I'm going to die. Oh, never mind, they just loop me around. Okay. I'll get the rest on the next go around, it's fine. I need currency, it's important. So what else am I missing? Aha! Damn it. I knew there was one there and I didn't see it. Like I literally looked and just missed it. Yahoo! There we go. I like the little like twisty jump you do with the squid form in this. Like that. It's like just the little trails on it are very sexy. I like them. But yeah, circling back on the game rental thing. Yeah, so my parents used to rent an N64 and they'd rent like games, or they even like bought games that would rent an N64. I think they eventually bought an N64 because it was just like a better investment. But it was like a thing they would do together. And like when I was like a toddler or like a little kid, like they would still do it. So yeah, so my dad would play like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or things like that, and he would print off the entire walkthrough from GameFAQs on like the university printers. Oh, I have an opportunity for Sploosh, and you bet I'm gonna take it, even though it's a bad idea because this is a sniper level. I don't care. I love Sploosh. No worries. You are welcome to vibe. I don't really know how I could stop you, to be honest, besides like banning you, which would be insane and not really have a point. I like how they look down and try to shoot the bomb. Like they're like, ah, I'll deal with this. Like, will you? Are you sure? Yeah, so my dad would print up the walkthrough for a Zelda game because he was really bad at like just kind of like puzzle solving, navigation and stuff, so he needed something that would like just tell him where to go, basically. And my mom would sit next to him on the couch and read it and help him navigate and make sense of stuff, which is honestly cute. I do think it's cute. I would say it's goals, but I would never dream of dating somebody that isn't a true gamer and needs walkthroughs. This is a joke. I love walkthroughs. I love looking up guides on how to do things when I don't know what I'm doing. I will like bang my head against it for as long as I'm still having fun. As soon as my fun starts being threatened, I will look up the guide. Because I don't care. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. It's a single player video game. It's not like I'm using cheat codes. Sometimes I'll even use those also because it's fun. Like using the like save states in Mystery Dungeon, no problem. I feel perfectly fine with that. That ROM hack was fucked up. This guy's aim is really wiggly. Can I hit this guy? I don't think so. Now I can. Welcome to the Splatoon 3 meta for the first few months that it was out. Yeah. Whoa, I want all those boxes. Hold on. Find the pillar way too soon, I guess. Oh, look at those. I got to go around. Yeah. Amateur stuff with ROM hacks, or because that does come up a lot with ROM hacks, I feel like, or really old ass games that like hadn't really learned how to like stop trying to waste your quarters for games that you'd already paid full price on. Because there were a lot of those. And like, yeah, Castlevania is like definitely one that I've experienced that with. I've beaten one Castlevania game. It was Bloodlines on the Genesis. I played it on like NSO Virtual Console because I was like, well, I have this expansion pass thing because I got in a family plan with friends. Like, what all is on here that I haven't played that I might want to play from the Genesis? And so I played Ristar, and I played Castlevania Bloodlines. And I confirmed what I kind of already knew, which is, yeah, I'm probably not the target audience for Castlevania, but I want to beat this anyway. Just to kind of see like what it's got to offer in terms of like visuals and music and gameplay and boss designs and stuff like that. And oh god, Symphony of the Night on the phone, yeah. But Yeah, I kind of learned like, I don't think I'm like really the sort of person who I just I tend to struggle with like 2D platforms. I feel like they just are often not my thing. Like I'm a person who didn't really vibe with Shovel Knight. It's not that I thought it was bad. It's just like it was. I thought I would like it more than I did. And again, kind of had to come to grips with like I don't think I'm the target audience for this. I don't want to play I don't want to play classic Mega Man or DuckTales. It's also DuckTales. I like sloshing machines. That sounds fun. Yeah, Shovel of Hope is the only one I played because I'm like, I struggle with this. So I managed to get 2 levels at the same music. Oh, you can go inside the barrier. Well, damn, I could have been doing that this whole time. All right. Yeah, I don't particularly want to play the Plague Knight one. I've heard that one is kind of rough, at least from like kind of thing I'm looking for in a gameplay experience. It's very annoying to get. There we go. Just get behind him and then it's fine. Yeah, people told me I need to at least try Spectre Knight. I'll probably do it eventually. I don't know. I have the whole thing on my 3DS. So nice. Got one of them from above. I'm out of ink. Ah! This does seem annoying. Do I have to kill this thing to proceed? Oh, I probably do. That's a bridge. Ah! Damn, got me. All right. There we go. The flipster got me? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I'm not the flipster. I've been upstaged. Truth come out. I don't regret picking a slosher for this. This is cool. I like being able to actually like use the arcs. The ink management's a little annoying. Maybe. Well, that's one way to brute force it, I guess. Let's look at those eggs again. Just want to check if there's anything cool up there. The noise that it makes when you land like a perfect hit with certain sloshers, or like ah. Ouch. As high as we're going, okay. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Yeah, the sound effect that it makes when you land like a direct hit with Sloshing Machine or Explosher or any of the blasters for the most part is very good. It's just like, it's a really nice sound design. Always liked it. It's a shame I don't actually play those weapons very much, because they're cool. There's still a pretty good amount of secrets. There's also a level over here I haven't done. Whoa, wide-spooted bunny. Really good. As always. Where's the one that I haven't done? Wish there was a mini-map. I wish it was... Oh, there it is. Wish it wasn't only the main map. I don't always want to have to open it. Ooh, splashdowns. I remember this one. This one's fun. I think it's interesting that you have like the regular splashdowns, but only in the single player. Hey, there's the physics objects. Yippee! Power of the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it's weird because it's like the thought I broke the instinct for a second there. The multiplayer has like a triple splashdown. It's like a different power. This is still the version from Splatoon 2, but I think it only shows up in single player, which is like it never occurred to me before. I'm generally a pretty big fan of the levels that are just like, here's an infinite special, go nuts. Get silly with it. Like the inkjet levels were good in, those are mostly in Octo expansion. Whatever they were in, they were good. I like them. Actually, mentioned the flipster earlier. I was talking to one of the other chats that I hung out in today, that like talking about like sort of like different like streamers who like go by like a nickname or like have like a preferred like version of their username that they go by, or like or just go by like their actual name sometimes. And like how I'm like always like nervous when I see like people that I know show up in here, because I'm like I can never like keep track of like, okay, well, that didn't work. I can never keep track of like who all is like cool with being referred to by what. And so that's always just kind of the safe option, even if it's like kind of awkward, because like I do know their first name and have called them that before elsewhere, but I just like can't remember on the spot and I kind of panic. But part of that is like that I don't usually give out my first name to people that like don't know me on a personal level, I guess. I just don't really want that out there. I don't want people like to act like they're on a first name basis when they don't know me. It's nice to have that delineation, I guess. When it comes to like, you know, previous discussions of like trying to avoid like parasocial stuff. Waiting for this thing to come back. I want it. Then I'll go for the blue balloon. I mean, see, I joke about that. That works, right? But like, yeah, the joke was that like, like in some cases people just like introduce themselves as like something that's like they would only use it in like specific contexts and like kind of as a joke, I guess, if I recall correctly. I don't remember exactly what the context was. Anyway, it led to me being like, I should like start an elaborate running bit where I just like convince people in my stream chat to refer to me as the Flipster, as though that's like a reasonable username, and then I just never explain the bit to newcomers. Like it's just, yeah, obviously I'm the Flipster. I don't actually want to do that because I don't care, but it could be funny in sort of hypothetical way, you know. There's got to be something down here, right? There it is. I don't know. You don't actually have to do this. It was just I was thinking about it in terms of like specifically because it's like the idea that like my stream thing like clearly says like, hi, call me Taffy or whatever. But like everyone in chat who's like a regular just calls me the Flipster or just Flipster or whatever, and there's like no explanation for why, and it's unclear if they're like people that like know me better and just know like a preferred name that I go by or what. That would be what's funny about it. You don't actually have to do this. I don't know that I would know that you were talking to me if you just said Flipster. On account of it was like a one-off gag that I did once. Huge fire hydrant. It's a normal sized fire hydrant actually. It just goes in your locker. Okay, something back here. I'm gonna find it. Where's my little freak? Come to me, little freak. Yeah. Honestly, the thing that's funny about that comic is that, like, it is a thing that a bunch of people know me by, like, to the point that, like, people thought, like, a lot of people seeing that comic didn't know who I was and thought that, like, the name of my persona was just the Flipster, or that this was a unique original character that I'd made called the Flipster. Which I think is hilarious. Like, it just breached containment in such an incredibly specific way. Well, there's gotta be something here. I'm in the right spot. Why will my little guy not detect anything? Please? Detect something. Yeah, I just haven't done it in a while because it's broken. But no, part of the bit is also that it, like, just nobody explains it to people who, like, aren't there, like, so it's just unclear what manner of bit it is. This is really annoying. Come on, it's like the last thing I need to find this area. There we go. Little buddy is no help to me. Oh hey, I got my jacket back, I just noticed. Sick. Looking like a proper agent again. And I did all the levels already, and there's... Oh wait, there's one thing over here I haven't gotten. Yeah, exactly. Like, just like, not even really gatekeeping, it's just kind of like a harmless deception that is just, like, not explained. Like, it simply gives the illusion of, like, yeah, there's, like, some kind of lore that you weren't here for, don't worry about it, kind of thing. But the actual lore is literally just, like, I told people to call me a funny name and not explain it. I mean, the Flipster is a character I created in a sense, but it is just a comic of my persona wearing sunglasses and a leather jacket. Like, it's just Soleil. Like, people not familiar with it were like, ah, the Flipster, this character that exists exclusively for this comic. A lot of them are also unsure of the Flipster's gender, which is funny. I did give her boobs, but, like, fair enough, I guess. I mean, maybe they were really excited about Transmask Flipster. They got it wrong. They got it backwards. It's like here, right? Like, it's gotta just be, like, up here. Buddy, are you gonna, like, do anything? The Flipster is Soleil, yes. The point I was making was just that people unfamiliar with me or my persona or my general body of work assumed it was something else because they'd only seen the comic on, like, Make a Terrible Comic Day. Sorry, I'm just, like, running around in circles. I'm really trying to figure out what I'm missing here. I'm not finding it, but I know it's in this area somewhere. Being a bunny does kind of make you new to everything, I feel like. In the sort of way where everything is a little bit scary. Forever and always thinking of that one post, which I think I've already quoted, possibly directly to you. the one about, like, I don't have an anxiety disorder. It's called being a bunny. It's normal for me to be like this. But I'm always thinking about it, always at all times. Was there something in the water? Oh, okay. I remember this world. I'm excited for the boss of it. It's pretty cool. It's a really sweet little bunny. Very polite. I don't know. I don't know enough about goats. I don't know that goats are, like, constantly afraid of death in quite the same way that, like, a rodent or a lagomorph is. There's a certain extent to which, like, bunnies are sort of aware of their own mortality that I feel like is, like, unique to them and, like, mice. I would say hamsters, but I don't actually distinctly feel like hamsters... hamsters feel like they're full of too much joy to be afraid of death. I think they should be more afraid of death. I don't know what I mean by that. That's not a threat. I'm not threatening hamsters. Oh, nice. Another The Fog is Coming level. I could threaten a hamster, but I won't. I'd threaten a ferret, maybe. I think they deserve it. They're a little too cocky. Oh, I kind of want to use a stamper just because it's cool, to be honest. Yeah, we're going into the mist with a sword. This is like, I don't know, Sekiro or whatever. I didn't play it. There's mist, there's a sword. Oh, I'm fighting octolings. Okay, well this is even cooler then. It's a duel. I now understand what the threat of the mist was, because the previous one that had fog was not really intimidating at all. But this one I get it. Sunrise. I could beat a hamster in a fight, but would I? Do you have the heart to kill a hamster? If your life depended on it? If it was you or the hamster? One lives, one dies. Do you have the heart of a killer? Specifically for hamster. They don't know I'm here, it's fine. Sneaking, sneaking. They call me Shoes because I'm the sneaker. They don't call me Shoes. No one actually calls me Shoes. Howdy. Hey, Jam. Wait, I have the... Should I be using this special? I don't know. Sword does not seem like a good way to deal with dualies, but I'm doing it anyway because it's cool, and it's also all I have. What do you mean above lookout? There's no one there. Oh. I can sneak right now, watch this. Yeah, if I get hyper empathy for anything, it is usually like fictional characters. Like I get really like I get really fucking depressed when it's like kind of doom and gloom, unhappy endings and like stuff like that, you know? I got one of them with that, cool. tell you shoot because you're the stinker. They tell you shoot because, hey, stop that. What are you doing? They call you shoot because you're causing problems on purpose. Ah! Oh, my armor hadn't recovered. Yeah, I didn't grow up with animals much at all, to be honest. Like, my dad was allergic, so we didn't really have pets growing up. Like, we tried having a fish once. We had like a betta fish. I noticed they haven't given me auto bombs, have they? I just don't think so. I think you only get splat bombs. Splat bombs, burst bombs, and curling bombs, and then you get little buddy. And then they'll occasionally give you other bombs specifically for like single player missions. I'm not good with this Splatana, but like I gotta admit, it just feels cool to like wind up, wait for the opening, and just lunge at somebody with a chainsword. Like it's just so cool. The fish's name was Billy. We all liked him. We also, at one point my parents did have rabbits, but they were outdoor rabbits that we kind of just sort of had foisted upon us. Like my parents didn't particularly want them. Just sort of we had family friends that bred rabbits. Which seems like a wild thing to do. You don't need to do that. Rabbits will just handle it on their own, in my understanding. Of course, I walked into a fight with a dually main. Okay. Got her ass. Oh, very funny. Anyway, yeah, no, so they ended up with 2 rabbits. They were named Midna and Zelda. It was a black rabbit and a white rabbit. And they hated everything, and they smelled really bad, and they lived in a hutch in the backyard that my dad and the family friend who was from the family that gave us the rabbits. They like built it together. It was a sweet hutch. Like it was not like they were like unhappy in like a shitty space for them or whatever. We also had like the hutch had like tunnels to run in between the 2 sections of it. There was like we had like a collapsible like fence like enclosure thing that we could set up so they could have like space to run around without like running off in the backyard, like a big space to run around and play in the leaves and stuff. They did like that. That was probably the happiest they ever were. It was like they enjoyed that. They could binky a little bit. They were just like generally not very sociable, and they didn't like each other very much. Yeah, didn't really want people to pet them or anything like that. They generally just kind of go hide in the corner of their hutch when people came by to look at them. Yeah, I haven't messed with Splatanas very much. If I ever actually get back into playing the multiplayer of this, I may try and play Decapitator, because it feels very cool in the practice room. I just haven't really jumped into it at all. How do I get up here? There's probably another like ink rail that takes me to the top here. How do I just throw real good? Nope, probably not. I'm gonna wait for 5 and do that because I don't care that much about these. Yeah, the mint one specifically. Oh, another ink conservation one. Anyways, yeah. So the rabbits, we had them. I didn't interact with them very much, but we had them. I was like pretty insistent on like I don't want to. Ooh, Splash-O-Matic's fun. Hard to conserve ink with though. Yeah, we had them for a while. They still had them when I went overseas. And then a neighbor's dog got into the hutch and ripped it open, and that was the end of that, unfortunately. Because one of our neighbors down the street was... Oh shit, I forgot I was playing this mode. Oopsie. I immediately forgot. Oopsie. But yeah, so then we didn't have rabbits. My family was pretty torn up about it. I was not there because I was overseas doing my awesome torture journey, so... yeah, and then when I came back, they had replaced me with a hedgehog, and his name was Pete. They called him Prickly Pete. This is the compromise because my dad... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna die. My dad... Yeah, okay. My dad wanted to name it Peter Quill, like Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy. And they were like, we're not naming him a nerd thing. We literally already renamed him from being named Knuckles, because that was what, like, it was a instance of I think one of my sister's friends couldn't take care of him anymore, and was like, hey, do you guys want a hedgehog? And she convinced my parents. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good wordplay, to be quite honest. Like, it was acceptable as like nerd references go. Like, come here and look at me, and then like, cool, okay, that's fine. You can damage me a little bit, just don't kill me. You also come here and look at me. That one hurt me a little bit more. The name was originally Knuckles. Oh, if I'd been smart, I could have broken up those boxes. Oh, probably should have like sprayed a little bit of ink so I could hide in it. Oh well. I need you to leave me alone. Less of a nerd pick, but also just like not very creative, I guess. What the hell is this? Oh, they're like scuba guys. Okay. Anyways, point is, they put the hedgehog in the room that I used to sleep in. That became Pete's room. So I came home and discovered that I had been replaced by a hedgehog, which is really funny, but also like, yeah, he was also like very grouchy and didn't like people. I think it was supposed to be ironic. It was like, aha, see, we didn't name the hedgehog Sonic, we named him Knuckles. Aren't we so funny? And it takes a while to like recover from this when you don't have ink to swim in. Alright, just juke these a little bit. Good enough. Not really juking, but we'll take it. I think if I shoot one of these, it'll blow up those boxes. No, not quite. Okay. That was not as efficient as I hoped it would be. Yeah, Pete hated everyone except for my dad. He would let my dad give him baths. But like generally he was like a very boring pet. He's like also like nocturnal or like diurnal or whatever, so like he wasn't like around and like available to do anything either. Oh, everyone's here. We're all here? Okay. Awesome. Give me my armor back, please. I don't know where I am. Stop looking at me. Who's shooting me? Oh, there's a whole bunch of guys. Okay, we're just gonna play bullet hell. It's okay. I'm a lesbian. It basically means that Toho is in my blood, right? That's how that works. Oh, I need everyone to stop shooting at me. Stop. Leave me alone. I need to stop missing. They should give me an ink tank. That'd be nice of them. These guys are like designed to make you lose ink, I swear. Alright, well that's enough of them out of the way that we can at least... Oh, I see. Let me just escape? Close enough, okay. Yeah, I was joking. I'm also not... I don't think I've ever played Toho, and if I did, I would not be very good at it. We did it. That's the important part. Why is my scroll thing not working on my mouse? What's happening? It's not letting me scroll the chat. Cursed. I was trying to see what Val said earlier. Yeah, if I actually don't have a lot of people that I play Splatoon with typically. Like, there's like a handful of people that I like play it with occasionally, but they don't get back into it very often. I'm like afraid to use my gun now. I'm like, oh, I'm just like instinctively not wanting to use ink. But yeah, so like, I am down for other people to play with. I just don't do it very often anymore. Whoa, there it is. Fucked up. Oh, wait, I want that. Ah, these are one way. Okay. Sad. Yeah, the ink conservation levels are neat. There's definitely ways to get through them with no ink at all. I don't know why I jumped on that. She has become a mammal. That's what mammals look like, I think. Okie doke. Well, I hope the ghosty bun has a good eat then. Yeah, I'm dog shit at salmon run, but I would at least be down for it. Yeah, it's what the ooze does. Makes you fuzzy. It does the same thing to the Octarians. That's like the joke. That's why they're all fuzzy in this game. Hey, this one lets me use Sploosh. I saw it. Sploosh mentioned. And they all give me the same reward except for the splatling, so we're doing it. Sploosh time! Although I do prefer Sploosh and Curling Bomb. That is the default, like, that is like the default kit in multiplayer. And it's really, really nice for mobility because you can You can send out a curling bomb and then like swim behind it, get your ink back, and then you're like fully charged up once you get into enemy territory to just like wreak havoc and make a big mess very, very quickly. Oh no, it's sliding. Don't break any conventions, no. You're making me think on my feet. So scary. Oh, this is getting real scary. Let's try though. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled on the late game stuff, this would be the time, because the end of this game is crazy. Like, Octo Expansion's ending, pretty sick. This one, also very sick. Like, out of all the campaigns, they're definitely the two strongest, I would say. Just for, like, pure, like, spectacle and cool story shit. Oh, I totally forgot to read the lore in the previous area. We have to read the lore, it's important. No imperfections found. Good. Yeah, I think Octo Expansion's ending is cooler, but this one's like up there. Like this one's like definitely like hype as hell. Alright, where's the lore for log 5? There we go. Fresh intelligence awakens. As the inner walls of Alterna collapsed, thousands of tons of rock and liquid crystal plunged into the waters below. As these crystals washed to and fro among the flotsam and jetsam of humanity's former colony, they broke into microscopic fragments. Because they had repeatedly absorbed and reflected humanity's wishes over so many years, the crystal retained those feelings. Little by little, the squids, octopuses, and assorted sea creatures that thrived in the waters of Alterna absorbed these crystals into their bodies. This process continued until one day the marine organisms began to feel something fresh. These fresh impulses bore a striking resemblance to humanity's passive desire to return to the Earth's surface. Spurred by these impulses and whatever else may have been floating in the polluted waters, the sea creatures began to evolve rapidly. Each species developed pulmonary respiration, mobility, and other traits consistent with land-dwelling creatures. They began to adapt. Their intelligence grew at a remarkable pace across generations. Some species even gained extraordinary camouflage abilities. The point of no return arrived. The sea creatures of Alterna set foot on dry land and never looked back. Like humans, they strove for the surface. Of course, survival on land was harsh, but the creatures were persistent. Soon they found the tunnels that humans had used to escape the apocalypse. With their path forward now clear, these fresh, fledgling beings left the ruins of Alterna behind and set their sights on the surface world. Yeah, psychic microplastics, exactly, yeah. Also, hi. I need to keep exploring, looks like. Here we go. I think that's maybe all the music upgrades. I found 3 here already. I like the music in this section a lot. That might actually be only 2 upgrades. The final version's a little more active. It's got more of like a beat to it. It's getting close though, it's getting there. It's a little squid sticker on my, or a little like charm on my ink tank that lights up. That's fun. Ha! Secret. The like item finding sound in this would be a really good like stream alert if I ever want to change one of mine from being mostly Zelda things. The do 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 is fun. I like it. A stamp level. Now here's a weapon I know how to use. Oh, it's infinite stamp too. Yeah. God, I love the... Is this the ultra stamp? Is that what this thing is called? Or just the stamper? The ultra stamp might be something else. Final checkpoint. Oh, I see. It's a time limit course. Gotcha. She's very excited to be stomping all these guys. Oh, Smash Bros. Music like the Donkey Kong hammer. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm scared. Where is it? I literally don't even see it. There it is. Okay, it's on the walls. Oh yeah, the one from all the golden hammer. The that one. You know the one. It goes like that. Personally, I thought it was a little bit lame that they like nerfed the hammer and then the response to how to fix that was to like they nerfed the hammer and then like just made a better hammer, like a second one. But I don't know. Golden hammer's like fun enough to use, I guess. I like that it also got sort of nerfed and like, where is it? Where are you? Bingo. Yeah, the squeaky hammer is funny, yeah. I'm now thinking about Octarian Ball OC. Do I want to impromptu go over to the art zone? Hold on. I had a funny idea. Yeah, the problem is I won't have music playing, I don't think, if I'm in the art zone. I'm doing it anyway. Okay, where's the what do I have this set to? Yeah, sure, whatever. It still says the stuff from the Pokemon stream. This is fine. I just need to draw this really, really quick because it's funny to me. Okay, so there's a bowling ball, imagine, if you will. And there's like the 3 holes in the top. And then this one has itty bitty little Soleil in it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I have to draw the Sea Bunny one specifically. I drew this way too small. Why did I do this so small? Hold on. This is like my entire 2000 by 2000 canvas, and it's like the size of like not even an emote. Okay, sorry, we're gonna fix this. I can draw circles. Look at me go. I'm so talented. Anyways, 3 holes. And poking out of this one. And then I like the weird little like frond tail things. Is the ponytail? Got our little baggy orca jacket. With a cool hood. Just heard a scary noise somewhere in my apartment. I don't know what that was, and we're just not gonna dwell on that. That's okay. I think this is vaguely what the custom Splat Junior looks like. More or less. I don't know, there's like some lines on it. And you just got this like funky bowling ball that's like all swirly and like leaves goo. And she shoots you with a gun. There we go. Octarian ball, see. Okay, back to game. Oh wait, now I can't see the game because I have Clip Studio over top of it. Okay, now I can see my game. I should randomly send things to the art zone more often. It feels right, it feels good. Oh no, it's one where you do a bunch of keys. Wait, they gave me Bloblobber? That's fucked up. You can't give me a Bloblobber in a single player stage. Everyone knows that's like busted and evil. It's just downright inhumane to use it against NPCs. Why would I want Ink Mine? What? No. Give me Bloblobber. Let's go. Oh, it was like a creaking noise or something. Physics objects. Oh, that's why. That's why they wanted me to use ink mines. Because it's like a freebie against these, basically. So, Bloblobber and... Bloblobber and burst bombs are like pretty clearly not ideal for this then. We'll simply take the high ground. I'm not crazy about ink mines. I don't really like... I think I just don't play weapons that have a lot of use for... Bingo. I don't play weapons in multiplayer that have a lot of use for, like, marking targets. And, like, usually kind of like... I mean, I play close-range weapons, right? So, like, I need stuff that has enough utility on its own, with its own kit, to, like, just keep me alive. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not a team player, and I'm a bad person. The truth comes out. Ah! It's gonna kill me. Never mind, I was fine. Wait, I can shoot them through these. Where'd it go, though? Yeah, specifically in campaign, the main purpose of giving me them for this level is that this is one of the only ones that has these like guys that run off with the keys. Yeah, whenever I'm stubborn, I'll just go for them until they're dead. That's fine. Just gotta be persistent, they'll die eventually. Go. Did I not grab the key from the other one? Or are they just not all carrying them? Yeah, I feel like I probably get owned a lot by ink mines. I'm just like not good at like strategizing around them. Like I don't know where to put stuff like that. Same thing with like walls and stuff. Like I don't know what to do with like a lot of defensive stuff. Oh, how did I? Okay, all right. Sort of a brush with death, except that I didn't pick a brush, so it's actually a blob blobber with death instead. I also always really liked that the keys in this are... they're just crabs. Really making this guy's life hell. As I should. As is my right. Bye, Jody. I don't know why I thought that would... the ink splash pattern on this really is what throws me off. Like, I've tried using it before, and it's like, it's kind of fun if I feel like just like, you know, committing some war crimes and not like having consideration for my fellow people, but... is that all of them? What? But like, I really like being able to like consistently ink the ground and like know where the ink is going to go. That is kind of the benefit of sploosh and stuff. Is like I know what the ink patterns are going to be because it comes directly out of my gun. Well, I mean, the 2 and 3 have DLCs, and the third one is pretty substantial because it's a roguelite. So I can play that one for as long as I want. Even after I beat the story, I can keep messing with it. So. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. My solution with the reason I latched onto my main of sploosh so much is because it's like if someone sneaks up on me, I just like spin around as long as I'm within like 180 degrees of where they are. The like spray radius will thoroughly get their ass, and I like it for that. Like it just does a ton of damage up close and like just makes a huge mess everywhere. So even if I miss, it's hard for them to maneuver around me and get behind me. Which does make life harder for dually users. There we go, now the music's good. See, I told you there was like a beat. I remembered this. I've listened to the soundtrack of this game a lot. I have like a whole playlist on my... or like a mix in one of my work playlists that is just like sounds of Alterna or something like that. And it's just all sorts of like campaign and like lobby music from this game. Alright, what do we got? Break through the defenses and reach the goal. Obviously I'll go with Flingza. The Flingza is such a... I had to like show this game to my grandpa. I'm like, listen, I know you don't care about video games, but I need to show you this game where all the guys that you play as are like little like squid and octopus people that attack each other with ink. And all of their weapons are made out of like implements for like writing and making art and like garden hoses and things like that. And like, I'm like, I need to show you this one in particular because it's a fountain pen. I know you're a big nerd about pens. And he was like, that is really cool. I like that a lot. That's really creative. And I was like, yes, good. Everyone agrees that the Flingza roll is really cool. That's what's important, is that everyone agrees. It's just cool. Why contain it? It's cool. Oh, I have spot bombs. Let's make use of those. I'm not playing. Bye-bye. Yeah. I don't know a lot about Deus Ex. I do know about why contain it. It's cool. That's all I really need. I still maintain this is like probably my favorite standard level theme out of. Oh, hello. Why didn't that run you over? You have a lot of health, don't you? Yeah, out of all like the standard level themes in this, like non-rocket themes, because we'll get there, and damn, there's some themes in there. But out of the standard level themes in this, I think this is like probably my favorite. Easily. I described it at some point earlier in this playthrough as having this sort of like weird like 80s like aerobics video like energy to it. And I don't know if that's correct, but whatever it is, it whips ass and I like it. Imagine if the Matrix is really silly about it. That does seem consistent with what I know about Deus Ex. I don't know, it feels like one of those like... Oh, I'm supposed to press R, not... That has to get him right, yeah? Okay, good. Yeah. Like, I am interested in playing more, like, kind of immersive sim type things like that. And I know there's also, like, there's, like, interesting, like, mods and stuff for it that do, like, kind of mix up certain things about it in interesting ways that, like, might be worth looking into. But... I should probably go do the other levels before I do the boss, but I'm like, the boss is cool. Yeah, let's do the boss because this boss is cool, and then I'll go back down and... Well, wait, are they going to make me do story stuff once I get this? Hold on. I might have to leave, actually. Others are going to kick me out of here. I will keep that in mind. I will hit you up for that. Absolutely. I definitely needed help, like, setting things up and figuring out, like mods and bug fixes and stuff for, like, Fallout New Vegas when I played that. And this feels like a similar kind of thing where it's just, like, a game that, like, certain people are, like, very attached to and know a lot about. And are, like, more than happy to help you figure out. Pedantis. Honestly, like, the thing that you said was so, like, practical and straightforward, I didn't even register that you'd made a pun. I was just like, yeah, of course, the Deus Expert, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Aerospray. I haven't seen that one in a level yet. Interesting. I haven't used an Aerospray in forever. What are they going to make me do? Where is my Bundantes image? We have my Cool Bunny images folder. There it is. Me when I'm funny. Rabbits when they are funny. Aerospray and Burst Bomb. Reach the goal with time limit. Okay. Yay. Oh, it's a race. Oh shit, I remember this level. Okay, this one's awesome. I just remember what this level is and it whips ass. I love this one. Check this shit out right here. Yeah, baby! Smash the physics object boxes. Get a checkpoint. Go, go, go. There's a detour over there that would give me eggs. Sad. What did I just do? My like finger slipped off the stick. Oh no. Yeah, I also haven't played Arrow in a long time. Like, it was the one that I played when I first got the game. I think I was explaining this before, but so like, because I don't play with gyro, I had a unique advantage with Arrow Spray, like the default kit, because I would. Oh, I see. It's because it's a scary route. I see. Yeah, I had a sort of unique advantage with default arrow kit because oh, I could shake my Joy-Con or my controller or whatever and not throw off my aim. And so you can shake it a bunch to like charge up your fizzy bomb like really fast before it even comes out. Like, it's just you press the button and it's like click 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 and it's immediately like full power because you're also shaking the remote or whatever. And so I got really good at that, and I was just like a menace with like lobbing fizzy bombs into places they shouldn't be. I think I was supposed to jump across that and I didn't. Yippee. Yeah, they don't give you fizzy bombs in single player, sadly. You get this goddamn fish instead. Throwing him because I don't like him. This is my son. Throwing him to the sea because I don't like him. It's okay, he likes it though. Yippee! Yeah. No, fizzies are really handy for just like running interference, which is a lot of kind of how I play because it's like can't rely on myself to like consistently aim for shit, so next best thing is cause problems, disrupt the enemy, and make them easy targets for my teammates. In the case of Sploosh, I scare them by filling their base with ink while they're not looking because I can do it so fast because it sprays out so much ink. Because yeah, my strat with Sploosh is I send a curling bomb right down the middle to start, or like a train of them in a lot of cases. Ah, shit. See the problem here now. I can get through. Believe in me. Believe in me. Believe in the little small guy. That's his name. Aha! I won't be thwarted so easily. Yeah. And people have like just like some really random things that they main in this, and they play gyro and they're just like cracked with it. It's like, you are frightening in like an impressive way. Like, I'm glad you're on my side. Marigold. Oh, this is the... Wait, what? This is the character who runs like the... Isn't this the character who runs like the table turf booth, and also like... Also the snack shop? Why is there like a criminal file on her? What happened? What did she do? Yeah, she runs the food counter, okay. Anyways, I need to go back over to wherever all that goo was that I hadn't dealt with yet, and very quickly dealt with to catch the balloons. The food does give you superpowers. I guess that's like somewhat reasonable. I could probably get on there, but it wouldn't help me. It'd be cool. I gotta pick up the pace. I gotta do it after Alterna, and it's hard, and it'll take a long time. Yeah. I don't know, it's not like she's rich or anything. Maybe it's based. Maybe it's like cool tax evasion. Who do you even pay taxes to? Is there a government? I guess there's some kind of governing body that like, but I think that might be for sports because it's the one that like banned like, I want carbon roller just because I miss it. I haven't got to use it in a long time. Yeah, there's like whatever like, just whatever organization banned a bunch of the specials between like Splatoon 1 and 2. Because they were like safety hazards and stuff, but I think that's more of like a sports regulatory body than like a... Do I have to kill them? Doesn't even really seem like I need to. Could just keep slapping, it'll be fine. Or I could do that. I somehow like kind of half misread as I was like only partially looking at the text, and I really thought she's like, this is a chance to really fling that shit, and I was like, oh, all right. Okay. Keep slapping his ass till gone. Valid advice for Splatoon, do not use this in the workplace. It will not hold up. You cannot use, I learned it worked in Splatoon as a valid excuse in an HR inquiry. Not speaking from experience, just sort of general logic from my rabbit wisdom. Stop looking at me. I'm gonna go hit someone else. I did, yeah. It's fun. No, I messed it up again. I'll continue slapping his ass till gone. There we go. Oh, I really thought I'd get him in one hit. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, like, squids definitely make more sense. Like, I feel like from the start they were like, not really sure how to make the rabbits, like, explain why the rabbits are powered by ink. It's cool, but it's like... doesn't make as much sense. I don't know why I said it like that. Doesn't make as much sense. Yeehaw! Or seance, yeah, also that. Now you listen to me, honey, it just don't make sense. All this nonsense with the rabbits and the rabbits and the ink, it just ain't right. Hey, here's those like really good Marina and Pearl arts that I like so very much. Yeah. Thank you. I listened to, I watched the entire King of the Hill reboot in like 2 nights last week. I did also grow up in rural Alberta, which is just kind of Canadian Texas and has mostly the same accent, just with different slang. So, like, I did still just grow up around like actual cowboys and farmers and stuff. So that also helps. Yeah, the King of the Hill reboot is really solid. Genuinely, I would say. Like, if you were a fan of like the original run of the show, especially if you felt like the last couple seasons of the original show really fell off and were kind of like painful to watch. It's like, yeah, no, this is like back on track. They got like some fresh blood in the writer's room. The time skip really helps with like adding like some like new ideas and stuff. It's just like it's a pleasant experience. I quite enjoyed it. Except for Dale, but like that was kind of inevitable. I'm glad that the writers didn't try to be cute about the fact that like everyone knows Dale would just kind of be an Alex Jones kind of guy, like a Fox News kind of guy. If he was still around in 2025, which is unfortunate, but like they don't really try to make a joke out of it very often. I feel like he's just kind of there. Because they're like, yeah, we know this isn't funny. It is simply a fact of how this character has to be, but... Oh, don't touch any enemy ink. Okay, fun. Oh, and I have curling bombs. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I only get one curling bomb? Wait, what? I see, so they limit my ink. I'm also on a time limit, I've just noticed. I feel like I touched enemy ink there, but okay. Yeah, I mean, I at least feel like somewhat vindicated that like my instinct was correct in terms of Dale, because I was like, I don't really like this guy, and I don't understand why any of these people are friends with him. He seems like a bad person, just sort of straight up. Like if he existed today, he would be like a horrible QAnon guy. And then apparently the writers agreed with me. But like I don't know. I think it's nice that like I think I can make this. Yeah, just have to believe. I don't know. Like the thing that I think is really good about the reboot is just that it's like the emotional core of the show is like very much intact. It's very heartfelt. There's a lot of things that like I didn't think they would like, you know, still acknowledge, I guess, because they aren't really like joke fodder. But it's like no, it's just sincere. There's just like one of the first things they oh damn it. One of the first things they do is just remind you that Hank Hill is like a nice person who cares about people, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess he is, huh? Like he's kind of like the sort of embodiment of like he's a little confused, but he got the spirit kind of thing, you know? I totally touched that ink, right? Like we all saw that. What are we supposed to be doing here? Just getting over there, I guess? Just going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it. Yeah, I mean, like, part of the reason that, like, if I can go into a little bit of media analysis here, I guess. Oh, this is nifty, I can, like, ride on top of it. Like, part of the whole reason that, like, Hank is friends with a bunch of people who kind of suck shit most of the time and would, like, sell him for one corn chip. Ah, damn it. Like, is because, like, part of the thing is, like, it's about him being, like, terrified of change and, like, overly attached to the status quo, because what that essentially means for him is that, like, He just hangs out with the same people he hung out with in high school, now that he's like 50. And he lives on the same street, in the same house, in the same town. And they've ruined my little path. Oh no. Believe in me, believe in me, believe in me. Oh no. Yeah, the conversation flow in that show is so good. Yeah, the other thing I think is really really fun about the reboot is like, okay, that was just me being sloppy. The way they depicted like adult Bobby is like exactly kind of what I hoped for. Like, again, also emphasizing like he just grew up to be a nice person. He cares about people, and like the people in his life like appreciate and respect that, and they acknowledge that like he's like the nicest person they know, and that he like sticks his neck out for people. Ah! Alright. Yeah, like that's kind of the thing, right? It's like it's just like when he was a kid, everyone's just like, you're weird. They acknowledged that he was weird and he didn't fit in, and it was just like, he doesn't care. He just has like a sort of self-assurance that like, I'm a nice person and that's all that matters. I just need to like be authentic and be shameless and just sort of like be the kind of person that I would want to be friends with, and I will attract people who respect that. And it's like, it was a nice kind of character to have back then, and it is still one now, I think. Ah, shit. We got this. It's okay. Damn it. Anyways, that's enough about that. But yeah, it's good. If you were thinking about like, you know, finding somewhere on the internet to watch it, and taking the time to watch that, it's like 10 episodes, and I recommend it. It's a good time. Genuinely made me very happy. Gave me a lot to think about. There we go. Just barely made it. They give you a little bit of leeway, it looks like. Yippee! Circling back around to how we got on this, though, yeah, I feel like putting on kind of like a rural affectation, kind of a twang, is like one of the few accents that I feel like I'm like just very confident in being able to do. Have I done all the levels already? No, it has a check mark next to it when you have. Okay. Which is actually why one of the times that I played D&D with my old roommates, when one of them was running it, much to his irritation, the guy who was DMing, because I think he thought I wasn't taking it seriously enough. And I was like, no, I like considered like reasons why my character would talk like this. But like, I played as a Tabaxi rogue, and she had a southern twang accent. Oh, geez. I'm sorry that happened to you. That sounds horrifying. Yo, Spot Junior, let's go. Torture Tour. Why is this level called Torture Tour? What the hell? I mean, they give me the same benefit for all of these, so I may as well use the one that gives me like a full kit and a really good gun. Oh, I like how it like makes them like run around and get scared. It's good. Unfortunately, they also like made a big mess and broke a bunch of the cover, so that's like a problem. Maybe I'll just I should probably just go in guns blazing. I've played enough of this game. I can handle it. I beat Girl Power Station a couple weeks ago. I'm not afraid of a little bit of combat. Become bothered. Yoo-hoo. Where to use it? Over there, I guess. It's a really good time to switch to burst bomb. I didn't even use that other special. I should have done that. Oopsie. Yeah. I will admit, I could probably stand to be like a little bit more like habitually, a little bit more habitually thorough about like washing my hands before I eat things and stuff. Like at the very least, if I have just eaten something that like has left my hands like feeling at all like sticky or otherwise unusual, I'm like very diligent about like, no, I gotta like immediately wash these. I just remembered I get to have pizza tomorrow. I keep holding off because I keep making plans, and then I remember like I no longer have any plans. I can get pizza tomorrow. Although I think I also have to get groceries tomorrow, which is annoying. I should look at the weather and see if it is nasty out. Okay, this is literally just a guy in a box. What do I need a key for this? Ah. Is this supposed to be scary? They're just like sitting here. A moth from outside. Awesome. That's like 2 moths that have watched me. The joke is that Megan, my like moderator, also has a moth sona. You should probably clean your keyboard. If you touched your keyboard after you did all that, then you should also make sure you do that, yeah. Hi. I wasn't sure if you were still here. I forgot if you'd gone to bed. Sorry for talking if you weren't here. I thought maybe you weren't. The thing about me is that I don't remember shit, and I can't remember shit, and I don't know nothing. So write that down. Ah, neat. Where is my little freak? Where'd he go? Oh my god, wait. I forgot goggles off was a thing. Oh no! Okay, hold on. Where's my... Are there any levels in this world I haven't done yet? This one. Okay, I'm gonna warp to it, and then I will pull up my timer and do this. Doop. I haven't done goggles off since... why did I take my goggles off? My glasses, I mean. I haven't done this since I got my new glasses. So that's exciting. There we go. Okay, and... Showtime. Alright, I won't know what the point of the... I won't be able to read the description for this level, so I won't know what the... what I'm going for, but I can squint at the weapons. I mean, this one's the gun, and this one's sloshing machine? I'm gonna go with the gun. I would rather just fire wildly than have to fire single burst shots when I can't see. Oh no, it's a gimmick level. Uh-oh. What's happening? I'm scared. This is a hell of a level to be goggles off on. Good work. Really got me. Genuinely forgot that was a redeem I have. No one's used it in months. Do I have armor? I also don't know what kind of bombs I have. Oh, they gave me small fry. Okay, I can work with that. I can reach things with that. I don't have to really aim, as long as I can see the line of sight. Like... Well, I did something right, I think. I think I very briefly played one of the end zaps in multiplayer. I don't remember which one. But I did try it when I was trying to find like a shooter that I liked. It's like alright. I think I just have a problem with like shooters that are also like expect a lot of accuracy. Oh, this guy's a shield. Okay. That's fine. I have a lot of gun. Oh no. Okay. I saved it. Saved it. We're good. Doesn't matter because I saved it. Is that all the enemies? No, there's more up higher. Okay, so I just opened up something that lets me go higher then, I guess. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? No checkpoints, I'm assuming. Simply go for it. Simply do it. Ah. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this strat because I can't actually see if I'm hitting these guys, so it's much easier to just not try. I'm glad that Bang 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 is here in my time of trial. That's good, we're good. It's all good. It's not even a problem. Okay, got that one. It's always kind of funny to see like how I function in games without my glasses because like there are like legitimately some of them that I like play better without my glasses for some reason. Like I'm always still thinking of that one time that I played X Zodiac on stream, and I like first tried a really hard boss that I was like, I tried playing through the game a second time after I beat it just because it was short, and I'm like, that was cool, I liked it, I want to play it again. 'Cause I had less levels back then. Ouch. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, so I first tried a boss without glasses, and then there we go. Welcome back. Anyone say anything funny? Why is my chat still stuck? There we go. Oh, was Buck Bumble the last time? That would have been like Valentine's Day. That's ages ago. It's possible. It might have happened like during like Zelda or something at some point, but yeah, I think someone turned goggles off for Mystery Dungeon once, and I was like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Same with Noida. So it's probably even more recent than Buck Bumble, but I don't know. I cleared my request queue because there was no point in keeping it, so I have no idea. I wonder why this area is lit up. I wonder what's up. Oh wait, it's the main building that I'm just like on the side of right now. Yeah, I figured out, oh, I should probably go into my like request queue and pause things when I'm playing an RPG that's mostly reading so that I don't have goggles off turned on for it, because that just seems like a bad idea, generally. There was a sunken scroll over here. Yeah, like sometime around then was when I finally figured out like, oh, I can just pause this like before the stream. Or during it if I really wanted. And the thing I was saying about X Zodiac was it was like the squid boss. I first tried it with my glasses off, and then I tried to do it again later a second time, and I was like really stuck on it for some reason. Oh, there's like a building up there I haven't gotten to yet. Let's keep exploring then. Well, the problem is it wasn't just the dialogue boxes, it was also, you know, the gameplay. Knowing like whether or not my move connected, or like whether like some sort of effect is active or whatever. Like it's not just like, oh no, I can't see, I can't react to things. It was like straight up just like I can't play the game. Oh, I need to go up top. Okay. And there's a rail down from there. I see. Perfect. And one more level that I haven't done. And Sardinium. Hey, Inkjet level, let's go. They haven't done one of these in this level yet, have they? Last time I did this was Octo Expansion. Wow, this place is lit like Octo Expansion too. Wait, no, I'm not stupid. Aha. Thank goodness I'm like pretty okay with inkjet. It's really funny to me, like, how much my like ability to aim in like controller shooters has improved since I started playing this game. Like, I know I've mentioned it before that like something I said was that like that I played through like the entire Halo franchise in between when I played Splatoon 2 and 3. But like, it did also just improve from like playing these games themselves. Oh, these guys have sloshers. I never really noticed that before. Okay. It's been 3 hours. I should probably take a snack break at some point. I'm gonna do that after I beat the boss. Oh, they're behind me. I didn't realize that. Okay. I'm in the stairs. Ouch. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I like this like armor broken effect. It's really funny. Sick. Alright, let's see if we can figure out where that last item is. Because it's like somewhere on this building, I think. Hi, Callie. Why are you up here? Yeah, I like the music here a lot once it like actually fully is playing. It's good. Yeah, no idea what I'm missing. But it appears to be a locker decoration, so it doesn't matter. Let's do this. Huh. I didn't know that. That's cool. Alright, here we go. If you haven't seen this boss fight before, enjoy. This one whips ass. I love how he's like completely unable to look intimidating. His silly puppy dog mouth. Aha! Like I said, you've never seen it before? This one's a fucking treat. It's so good. It's even like the patterns in the ink, like... Yeah, like it gets like there's more splitting after a bit. That was just the first phase, so it was easy. Unfortunately, my gun is really good, so I'm very efficient at this. Definitely not as time-consuming as the Mario Sunshine fight. Ah, he's on top of me. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, he's using torpedoes. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ah, shit. I love his silly little mask. Okay, didn't think he'd be able to do anything, but I thought I'd try. Having the targeting sensor fully upgraded also makes this a lot easier, now that I'm thinking about it. It does just kind of outline where they are, even when they're hiding. You do have to have it fully upgraded for it to do that. Maybe get out of here. This is a bad spot to be in. Oh! There he is. I like Big Man. I just think Big Man's nice. That's the main thing, is like the thing that I don't like about Deep Cut is that I think as like mascots go, they don't really, or not mascots, like idols, like they don't really have like chemistry. They just kind of like hate each other, and they're all really mean to the girls are both mean to Big Man, and he's just like the nicest person on earth, and you can't hate him, and it's like, what's wrong with you two? And that's generally my impression of Deep Cut. So it's like, and it's like as this game has gone on, it's implied more and more that like Big Man also kind of carries the group. Like he composes all their music and stuff. Dad blasted. When do I unlock the Dad Blaster? When's the patch for that? Alright, it's time for good cutscene. Well, hold on, actually, yeah, because... Oh, I have 6. When did I... Oh, do I get them for beating bosses? Yeah, I can fully unlock everything now, I think. Yippee! Alright, yeah, everything's unlocked. It's time to read the lore. And then maybe I'll wait to hop on the rocket till after I go take a snack break. The land of fresh beginnings. The beings that had emerged from the water soon emerged from the cavern of Alterna itself. From there, they flourished quickly. It wasn't long before they had explored every corner of the world. God, I don't know where to put the emphasis on this word. This epochal, I don't know, event gave great significance to the crater above Alterna and its surrounding territories, now referred to as the Splatlands. The region would, from that point on, be known as the Land of Fresh Beginnings among the creatures that now thrive on the surface. These newly evolved beings, having scattered themselves across the globe, soon gave rise to distinct cultures and unique ways of life. Out of all the species now roaming the earth, squids and octopuses soon distinguished themselves by intelligence and fresh vibes, so to speak. It wasn't long before they became the apex species of the planet. I must fast forward a bit. 5,000 years later, a peculiar individual was born. This squid quickly rose to fame in the Splatlands due to some unique characteristics. Yes, this individual was embraced as a prophet, gifted with numerous revelations that they shared among their fellow squids. It was another turning point for squid kind. During this period, the foundations for modern cephalopod civilization were laid. That individual squid is now widely known and celebrated as the progenitor of the modern-day inkling. Don't know why they needed to have a squid prophet. Don't know why that part was important. Didn't they already like build a society? Anyways, I could go look for the secret here. I don't care. It's just gonna be a capsule. Okay, so I'm gonna go take a snack break. Oh, Splat Tim. Yeah, it's him. I mean, this is just like Europe in general, I think, because there's also like notably a prominent feature of the Splatlands is a upside down Eiffel Tower. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go take a snack break and stretch and stuff and refill my water. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Gamer time. Spin the squid a little bit, it's important. Wait, hold on. There's a photo mode? Huh. Did they add this when they added it to like the main game? Did the main game always have a photo mode? A lot of stuff in the way. I'm trying to take a cool picture. Wow, I don't actually need to take a picture, just... I mean, I guess, but a lot of that stuff was added later. I am so ready. Let's go. Okay, good cutscene time. It's me talking on the computer. I'm doing that. And I'll do it again. Watch out. You can go get anything to eat. What are you doing? You can't get up now because this is peak. Not the game, just like it is peak. As in, like, it's just good. Ah, the talker. I understand. And also, Captain is here, posing. I'm not really sure what this is. Is this supposed to be like industrial, like clippers or something, like shears? Oh, okay, the Captain is doing things good. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, cuts through all the fuzz that keeps you from getting to the rocket. So it is shears. I forgot what the point of this thing was. The animations are also very cute in the cutscenes in this. Like, I like how much effort went into them. There's no menu button, so I guess this area doesn't count for having a map. I don't know. Unless I have to talk to them first. Spring to tentacle. Fry's face here is really good. Shoot the Captain? I can. Become cheesed. Can I interact with this thingy or nah? It's just busted. Okay. Let's go. Alright, the sections in the rocket launch station are they have really, really good music. It's like very similar to the structure of like the climb in Octo expansion, but yeah, similar kind of map layout and things like that. Pets and or sidekicks are allowed. Oh, they took away my suit too. What the hell? Okay. There we go. Ah, they have to all be standing under it. That makes sense, strategically speaking. Oh. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Okay. Yay. I forgot he can interact with propeller lifts as well. I probably have to go up the wall from inside. Alright, I'll leave him to deal with that. Oh, it's just the other side of the grate I was already on. Okay. Just do a double floop and skim the blurble stealth style. There we go. Some semblance of a strategy. Kind of like how the sensor gets replaced with just like a gay little earring when your armor is downgraded. It's a good look. Did that do something? I see, it's just supposed to ink the wall. And then I put him there, and I swim up. Yay. Honestly, it's kind of funny that, like, out of all the armies that Mr. Grizz would have stolen to, like commandeered to enact this whole, like, plot. Oh, nice, I got it all back at once. Cool. Like, out of all of them, I don't know why you would take the Octarian army. They do suck at everything. Small fry and big man, an ideal combo of different shaped guys. That's so true. And their secret other brother, medium fella. Normal dude. Yay, more physics objects. Look, they roll. Oh no, they run away. Mid guy. You're just trolling us. Oh my god. Oh. Right, I can go in pipes on account of I'm made of goo. You ever forget that you're made of goo? It happens. Alright, bangers time. Let's go. Hi, Greydra and company. Why am I not using my gun? I have a gun. I keep acting like I'm like all I have is my bombs. That's not the case. It's just that I had a whole section where the only thing I had was my bombs, and so then I became conditioned to that. You know how it is. I do quite enjoy the wave breaker, it's fun. Oh, this is just like a gauntlet to just use all of your specials like crazy. Okay. I should not be holding back though. Reef slider. Ah, fuck, I goofed up. Well, now I have to play the game. That's fine. Luckily, I'm good at the game. Don't really need that, but I appreciate it. Wait, we're talking like Genshin Impact? Yeah, I wouldn't imagine mysteries is what I'd be looking for from that. I don't have a very high opinion of Genshin in general, to be quite honest, but I'll probably take the ink strikes, even though it will make me waste this perfectly good full splashdown that I have. Oh, they just hit the shield enough it like gets tired, I guess? I don't know. I can also just go in there and hit it, and that also works. Brute force. Another crab tank. Oh, they took it away immediately. Okay. I mean, realistically, a lot of what Genshin Impact is just kind of like, hey, what if Breath of the Wild, but you had multiple characters? That is kind of what it was like. That is whose lunch it was always trying to eat from the start. Not that I think that that's what makes it bad. I think it's bad because it's a gacha game, but... I've made my opinions on gacha games clear multiple times at this point. I simply think it is a genre of game that sort of like is deleterious to the quality of whatever genre it is otherwise. Like, wow, cool action game for Zenless Zone Zero or whatever. That's neat. It's also a gacha game. Cool Princess Maker Monster Rancher kind of like training RPG sort of deal with the horse game. Unfortunately, it's also a gacha with like microtransactions to like speed up your stuff and like get the things you want. I don't even fucking know what like Honkai Star Rail is. I think it's a JRPG. Also a gacha. Fire Emblem Heroes, pretty cool, like quick tactical RPG that like has decent gameplay. Unfortunately, also a gacha. So at a certain point, like your tactics just don't matter because your characters aren't good enough unless you pay more money to get more orbs to do stuff. I think we're almost at the top here, aren't we? I should probably be paying attention. Where are we going? I'm on the roof. Oh, we're going in here. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, I wish people would just make these games without, like, being like, well, we can't possibly count on it. Like, we don't have any confidence in it succeeding unless we tie it to the most, like, predatory monetization system possible. And, like, try to prey on people who are, like, susceptible to gambling addictions. It's like, I don't know, just make a good video game. People will play it and talk about it and buy it. And it's like, cool. Oh my god, wait. It's a funicular. You gotta have a funicular in your Nintendo game. It's so important. And honestly say, I don't wish it moved faster. That would make this harder. Like, significantly. Yeah, they're funiculars. So I'm saying, Nintendo games love these, especially on Switch for some reason. Your Kirby Forgotten Land also has one at the end of the game. Like, it's just like, for some reason, they're just like, you know what's important for like a climactic finish? You gotta have a diagonal elevator thingy. Roses. Wait, are we writing another one? Oh my god, we are. Oh, I want that. Okay, good. We're good. You gotta learn how to spell funicular. It's fun. It has the word fun in it. That's how you know it's a good word. Yeah, I feel like part of the point is that they kind of have to be on rails, otherwise they're functionally pointless to have as like a moving sequence. I don't know, they're kind of like the gondolas in Halo if they didn't suck. All of them. Every single one of them sucks. That's my Halo hot take for the night. Yeah. I've played some good open world games. I don't know, I mean, I can't think of like any super recent ones. Like, I did enjoy. Oh, I'm just gonna use this. I did enjoy like Tears of the Kingdom, but like I wouldn't say like the thing that is good about it is particularly its open world. No, just like the moving platform sections, like the gondolas, the thing where you get on like a kind of a structure and it just moves and it hovers through the air sideways down a big long hallway as enemies come at you and keep like jumping onto the thing and fighting you, and it's just like in a lot of cases you're kind of like escorting the gondola. And it's annoying. Oh good, these are physics objects too. Look at them skitter. Look at them. Yeah! I really like a lot of things about Breath of the Wild. I think, like, I wish there was a better way to, like, kind of iterate on it, I guess, in terms of, like, just making the exploration more rewarding other than, like, for the sake of, like, the sense of wonder, because it does make it a little hard to explore multiple times, and it also just, like, after a certain period of playing it, you kind of feel like, oh, like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't matter. Like, the stuff that I can pick up and going for treasure and things like that are just like I'm just gonna get like a random like soldier's broadsword or a. This song's also good. I get like a random sword or like a or like some rupees or some food that you don't need or something. Just like random materials, and it's just like at a certain point you have so much crap in your inventory you don't need any of that. Really? I didn't know that. I don't know, I think Tears of the Kingdom is like a little bit more fun to go through than Breath of the Wild personally. But like in the specific way where it's only more fun if you already spend a lot of time in Breath of the Wild. Because it like freshens it up and like redistributes how like the rewards for exploration and combat and stuff are spread out. In particular, the combat being more interesting and having like a much wider variety of enemies helps a ton. Like I think that's really good. Still kind of wish it had like a master mode though, like something that like kind of changes some of the basic parameters of the game so that like you have to like kind of forcing you into a different playstyle. Because instead you just kind of are like, I'm just gonna splash down all of you because I have it. I'm gonna run away. I no longer have it. And let's have a crab. That was ass. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't find myself using contraptions to move around very much until I was going for like all shrines. And obviously I made the hover bike because it's like just the easiest way to do cleanup, but I didn't use it at all during my main playthrough. I didn't know about it. I should just get on solid ground and then shoot these guys. There we go. Yeah, I don't really like... I didn't make a lot of vehicles. I liked... I used a lot of stuff with, like, affixing stuff to shields and stuff. I found that was fun. I really like skateboarding. You need to make, like, a motorized skateboard so that you don't have to have, like, a downhill slope. Yeah, but like, I don't know. They have ways to like mitigate that. Like, I thought it did an okay job. I also realized I'm not sure I am going to have time for after Alterna tonight. So I remembered I'm supposed to be going to bed earlier this week because... oh hey, it's the Zapfish. I have a doctor's appointment that's kind of early in the day on Wednesday, and then I also have Pride next weekend, and the parade is like 11 in the morning, so I have to be up like way earlier than I usually am, so I kind of need to like shift my sleep schedule over the course of this week, but like gradually so it won't kill me. Yippee, I love water. Yeah, I can force myself to be up early. The point is, like, will it suck? You know? I just wonder there's supposed to be just like a free inkjet in this room, maybe not. Maybe I just have to swim up to them. Inkjet might be later. There it is. No, wait, it's the zipcaster. Hey, you know what this is? This is the fucking star minigame from Twilight Princess. Have I been missing them this whole time? Oopsie. Almost. Ah! Almost touched it. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, well. Yay, climbing. It keeps like putting my like reticle like lower than I think it's gonna be when I aim up. I don't know, it's weird. There's like a, it's like not aiming from like where my gun would normally aim. It's aiming from like kind of the center of me. And so it doesn't aim as high. This is fine. I recovered. The point was like, I needed to kill that guy. I did that on purpose. Now I have just kind of carte blanche to do whatever. PP. Oh, I see. Alright, it's time for the finale. Oh, I have like really low requirements for how soon I can use bombs, huh? It's fucked up if they're just making me hear all of this over the radio while I climb the stairs. Or sorry, the not quite accessible wheelchair ramps to the rocket that goes to space. Damn, he's fucking dead. There he is. It's the bear. I don't know why I said it like that. I picked the perfect eye color for Agent 3. It like matches her outfit. This bear doesn't give a fuck about space. The way that he's still using like business terms like as per my memo. As per my memo, I'm going to fucking kill you. It'd be the tear of the goofy goober. See, I told you. See, it's things evened out. He's also basically in the same state as Octavio. He's like alive but can't switch back to regular form. This segment's very sick though. Like they were definitely trying to like top the Aqua expansion ending, and I don't know if they quite do, but it is still sick as hell. Huge shark, go! With aviator sunglasses. I love that I get like a black jacket and stuff for going to space. Oh, I am just gonna ride a shark into space. God, this is the coolest game ever made. Yeah, it's a space helmet. Because I need one, but the bear doesn't. Neither does Small Fry. It's fine. Small Fry and his horrible, horrible hair that I gave him. He does look like a stooge. Bill. God, what a line, too. I guess he has been to space, yeah. That's the lore. Look how polite this music starts. Like it's just the Salmon Run theme. It's like not especially evil sounding. Ah, yeah, okay, that was bound to hurt me a little bit, wasn't it? It's fucked up he learned how to do this. He can just like do the same thing as all the squids and stuff now. He can become goo. Hi, Bunchines. Ah. Oh, you just die if you get underneath. Okay. I think there was a checkpoint there, so we're just doing it again. Oh no, there was a checkpoint because these guys weren't here before, I don't think. No, it's going the other way. No fair. I've died again. That was foolish. I tried to squid surge. They don't want me to do that. Damn it. I really should stop trying to get greedy on the eggs. Even if that is the salmon runway. We'll simply go the way the rocket rotates. Fine. Fine. Oh yeah, because it accelerates, I see. I should stop doing that, it's rude. This rocket isn't that big. Ah. Oh nice, I can just throw small fry at it and it'll it'll bust it open for you so you don't have to shoot it, which is very convenient. I guess boosting the damage output on small fry probably helps with that a lot, doesn't it? Now it's some proper Final Boss music. You don't have to see it. Or hear it, I guess? Oh, I'm quite hurt and damaged and in pain. Ah! Oh, I don't want to be in that. Ah. We did it with the game. Oh, his nose is so fuzzy. Just kidding, we didn't beat the game. We died in space and explosions. Now we get the hype, let's go. The music in this bit really whips. The way it shows like the song title too, like it's like a music video. It's really hard to go back to the other versions of this song once you've heard this one. Like, it's really, really good. Oh my god, wait, they kept the hair on top though. This is a really good video game. We even got to the DLC where where you climb the Yuri Tower to rescue Pearl's girlfriend. Wow, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. How thematic. Oh, it's just a giant one that I can pick up with the Oh, okay. I can't suck this up. Those are traps. Good to know. It just kind of didn't tell me that, but that's good to know, I guess. If you try, you are kind of pushing him out of the way in a way that's not super helpful. I really like this black jacket in this fight. It's a good look. Wow, now or never, like the song. Oh, that's fun. That like bounced me up in the air from standing on top of the hatch when it opens. Ow, shit. Oh, you know what? I have a solution for this. There we go. Oh my god, the UI's all fucked up and everything. It's good. I know I've said this several times. This is a good video game. Yeah, we like blasted him to shit. What's wrong with his body? I'm trying to figure out if he's just like standing at a weird angle, or he's all like, or if he's all like dented. Definitely looks wrong. Hi. We just exploded a bear in space. Okay, there'll be other bears, I say, knowing that, like, lore-wise, the bears are extinct. We did, in fact, just kind of cause the extinction of the last mammal in existence, but it's okay. He was rude. He was rude, and he was a capitalist, so, like, good riddance, I guess. Hey, the Zapfish is back. Yippee. Oh, there is Judd, yeah. We don't know what Judd's political leanings are. And also Lil Judd, but I think Lil Judd's a clone, so... Yeah, he's very efficient. I remember this song also being good. Oh, I get to shoot stuff in space. Whoa! Particle physics. The power of the Nintendo Switch. Doesn't seem like I'm coloring the letters, though. Whoa! Yeah, I really liked what the other like 1 and 2 did, where you could like splatter all over like the text and stuff to like reveal little drawings and stuff. I mean, Undertale and Nier Automata are like the ones that I would jump to immediately, because the one that I feel like is the first time I saw a game do that is Smash 64, and then like also Melee. And also other Smash games, because I distinctly remember in the 3DS one where I played the classic mode a lot, you could just like jump around as a character and attack the names like with your character's moves, which is neat. Well, this is still pretty, and the music is good. The goop surrounds the earth. Yeah, there's Captain Cuttlefish. And the cool gun. Sad they won't let me throw bombs, though. Ah. Yeah, I remember the Undertale credits also, like, fucking me up pretty bad, because those ones you have to, like, dodge all the names, right? Yeah, I think Smash 64 might have been the one that started the trend of, like, interactive credits like that, in that particular sort of way, where you... Because it flies through, like, a 3D space with all the credits. Oh, wait, no, never mind, he's still floating around in space, okay. Can I shoot him? But yeah, like flies through interactive like 3D space, and you can like fire little lasers like Star Fox with a reticle to turn all the names red and like logos and stuff. And then I think it tells you like your total score at the end. I don't remember if you get anything for hitting all of them or if it's even possible, but it's a fun little Tim Sweeney CEO epic in the Kickstarter backers for Undertale. That is funny. I mean, Tim Sweeney, for being the CEO of like a kind of evil company, like he was like an actual game developer at one point, wasn't he? Like he originally like was someone that like actually worked on games, like kind of like a Todd Howard sort of thing, from what I understand. Like both of them were like people that like actually worked on games before they like kind of climbed the ladder to be like in charge of everything. And be more associated with their like you know, business roles, I guess. There's not really any point in shooting these. I'm just kind of like whipping him around into space. Yeah, he's still over there, damn. Maybe what I'll do is I will save after Alterna for next weekend, because I might be tired, so I might want a shorter stream anyway, if I'm going to Pride and stuff. So maybe I'll save after Alterna, and then like if I beat it too quickly, I can like play some multiplayer or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Wahoo! All right! Oh, they're gonna give me so many damn things. The secret kettle is the bonus level though. And it's hard. Whop! Yeah, anyways, my point in mentioning that was just like he would have like feasibly like some like interest in like indie game development potentially. The Epic Game Store also does sell indies. So like, and does like partner with indies sometimes for like exclusives and stuff. And it's not entirely, I mean, it's mostly a corporate thing, I guess, but it's like there is interest in them as a medium. So the single little booyah from the captain, but it's like there's no animation. It just does it, and it's completely silent. Really good. There's a heartfelt nod of approval. Really good. I still want to know what that one thing is that I was missing in. Wasn't there still some ooze on the submarine that I never cleared, by the way? This is emote. I need to see what these things are that are dancing. Okay, yeah. That should be all of it in this area, though. And then there's this up here. I still don't know what I'm missing. Are you kidding me? All the ink is gone, so I have to remake all the rails again? That's annoying. There's a balloon. No, it's a orange one, though. Boing. Damn it. Let's go here. I think it's headed over that way. Just gonna time this right so I can be optimal to actually reach it. Or I can just wait for it to come over here. That's also an option. Okay, that wasn't the thing that actually counted as completing it, though, so that's not it. Trying to think if I see anything on the way up here is now what I'm trying to do. Genuinely, like, what on earth am I missing here? On this side? I don't know. Yeah, like, the screen zone's not, like, overlapping anything else. I don't know what else it'd be. Did I not already get this balloon? Maybe I didn't. Maybe that's where... Well, no, it wouldn't show up here if it was... Huh. I don't know if these respawn. There's a scroll. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because this should be a capsule, which means it should be like hidden in a loot anchor, like in the ground. In theory. Yeah, I definitely did this already. I had to clear the ooze as I was going past this part because I hadn't actually done any of this yet. Oh, whatever. This takes me all the way around so that I can open up all the rails. Okay, so just give me 10 thing workshops. I can't go in there. I can't go inside the buildings. Oh, some fucked up things were happening to my ankles there. Did you see that? See, if I was hiding an item, I'd put it there. Or right here. Small fry doesn't seem interested in giving me hints. Oh, there it is. What the hell? I like sprayed all of this for so long earlier. I think surveyed just means you've like cleared all, like you've like seen all of the terrain. Why is there like a little corner here I haven't touched? It's just where those crates are, I guess. What else hasn't been surveyed here? There's like a tiny little edge here. I don't actually need to do this. I don't know why I care. Wait, what are you seeing? What? Okay. Why is that there? I already cleared everything. Anyways, I don't need to do more of this. I can't. But yeah, next weekend I might, maybe I'll just do after Alterna. Which is over there. Oh wait, you know what we forgot? I believe. No, you have to beat after Alterna to get the last bit of lore. Okay. Did I get all the scrolls though? Yeah, I have all of these. Cool. Yippee. Alright, well, it is about 5 a.m. I am trying to go to bed earlier than I have been, so I'm gonna go do that. It's like, realistically, could stay up and play more, but I'm gonna try and make good decisions tonight, so. Unlike this bunny who is evil and plotting bad decisions. Anyways, yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. Yeah, have yourselves a good week. I will see you around. Oh, that bunny's very polite. Floral. I mean, I guess it's like nibbling the flowers, so I don't know about that, but yeah. Y'all have a good week. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.